welcome. How's it going, my good people? Welcome back. My apologies. I've been running with some technical difficulties. I got the kids with me. Camera was tripping. What's happening? Versus, I appreciate that, my boy. Shout out to my brother S.A. Partner on the production on my intros. All my show intros are produced by my boy S.A. Partner, who has just officially landed his placement on T.I.'s last album. Shout out to my brother. Big time producer, produced the whole Mr. Fab album. This is just some of his latest, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross. He got some of the coldest placements. So shout out to my brother S.A. Partner. I've been knowing him since day one. How's my volume? How's my mic? How's everything sound? Ever since I updated my PC, I feel like some of my settings don't be saving. So as soon as I was about to start the live, camera started tripping. Motherfucking, let me not cuss at the beginning of my stream. My bad. Camera started tripping. Dogs was tripping. Everything was tripping. But nonetheless, we in the building. Are in the building officially. I hope everything sounds okay. Looking and sounding Chris. Shout out to Designers World. What's up, my boy? Versus Marley, Mr. Marley Marlin here. Logo Secret, Blind to the BS7, 448 TV. Logo Secret 2026 grind time. All my day ones getting this thing jumping bright and early, as I appreciate. As y'all can see, I'm on dad duty tonight. I got all three of the kids in here kicking it with me. Moms will be home shortly, and she can take over of my dad duties that I've been on all day. I'm really dedicated out here. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is the third law? That's what I'm trying to tell people, cat. I don't even have my sound effects no more, man. I gotta get my third law sound effects back. I'm not gonna lie, I dropped the ball. I completely forgot to do that for this stream. It left my mind. I'm too worried about the graphics and shit on the screen. I'm too worried about audio and video and lighting and all that shit to make sure my stream is A1 first. But I'm going to bring it back. Don't trip. I'm going to bring it back and get my what the fuck is a third law. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. You know what I mean? Hey, my mods, handle that real quick. Just give them a quick little timeout. It's the same person that comes in here trolling every time. Don't ban them. Just give them a little timeout. We can say it for you. On God, I wish I had a phone call with somebody just right there on deck. Just what the fuck is the third law? You know what I mean? But nonetheless, welcome in everybody. I'm gonna let the chat warm up for a second. Y'all know how I do on Third Law. It's all reaction stream. I don't come in jumping with content right off the bat. I want to talk to my people before we get things started. But as you can see in the stream, as you can see on the stream, the title of tonight's episode, which again is episode 8, we have now officially made 2 months straight with Third Law. W's for that, man. We have officially made 2 months straight. Once a week, consistency being the most key. You know what I mean? Consistency is the most key. We started something new. Or we revamped Third Law. Anybody who knows what Third Law used to be, we've revamped it. And it's a reaction stream now. So ever since the revamp, things have been going well. Every Wednesday night, 8:15. Between 8:15 and 8:30. I try to get on here at 8:15. Shout out to my home state, my home area code. That's why I pick 8:15 p.m. Hey, stop, boy, before you mess with my camera. I'll whoop your butt. Yeah, I picked 8:15, so we've been doing it. Wednesday night, every Wednesday, 8:15, live on the Stetsen YouTube page, Third Law, live reactions with your boy. And it's been going well, man. I'm not going to lie. I've been averaging about 600-700 views a stream. I'm hoping we can get that up, tribe. I'm hoping my tribe can help me get those views up. We need to be over 1,000 every stream is the goal, but I understand it's a work in progress, and I just appreciate anybody who takes the time to come kick it with me. Like I said, it's not really narrative based on Third Law, except for tonight. Except for tonight, we got a little YouTube world narrative-based content to start the stream off, which is what I was alluding to. The title of tonight's stream is Who Said What? Who said what? Yeah. That's the title of the stream tonight. I was thinking of a title and I couldn't really think of nothing. You know, I don't really try to do the clickbait type titles anymore. I moved away from that. Typically my third law reaction streams have the title of what we watching. But tonight I chose something a little different because last night was funny to me. I enjoyed myself watching Apollo. And I enjoyed myself seeing the homies troll and have their commentary and their jokes. I'm all for good jokes and good banter. You know what I mean? Especially when we know it's jokes and it comes from a place of fun. And it's not, you know, backhanded or like riddled with secret animosity and nothing like that. That's when the jokes can be fun and I can laugh at them. So tonight, I wanted to give a little bit of reactionary take to everything that transpired from the drunk forgot on Apollo last night. So I got a little narrative to address before we get the reaction started. But y'all know I let my chat warm up for the first 20 minutes before anybody can come in here and think they just gonna click right off the bat and get the good shit. So if you rocking with me tonight, pour a glass of drink with a nigga. Cheers to you. Y'all know I'm not smoking right now, so I don't got nothing to roll and twist up. But I got a little sippy sip. You know what I mean? I got a little sippy sip. I just had some dog hair in my shit. And it's going to loosen your boy up so we can react to these streams real recklessly. You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out to my tribe. Who in here did I miss? Elijah the King. He said, congratulations. I'm assuming that's to the 8th episode. Consistency, W's, consistency. W for the consistency. Stuck in my ways is in this bitch. Cat Primo already shouted my boy out, but he in here active. PBP, what's happening? He dropped the money bags in here. When was the last time you smoked crack? My boy got a crazy ass name. But he for sure. I just read your comment after I read your name. This nigga crazy. Don't ever disrespect my kids saying they have any affiliation to that sloppy fuck. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever do me like that. My kids is handsome, slim and trim. You know what I mean? We ain't bad built, knock-kneed. You know what I mean? They ain't rubbing thighs over here. Don't ever. He might have came from a litter, but not these ones. B-Fly. My boy, good to see you in here, bro. Maurice, I think it's Maurice 323. He said, what's happening, chat? He came in, tapped in with the chat. I see the money bag is going. Yeah, we in this thing. We got 50 people in here. We gonna get it cracking in a minute. What's up? What's been going on, YouTube? Did y'all like my Context Matters stream on Sunday? Can y'all tell me if you liked my Context Matters stream Sunday? That was episode 39 with the boy Scotty. Let me know if y'all enjoyed it. Now, I know we had a little bit of technical difficulties with, let me see where it's at. I know we had a little technical difficulties with how the stream kicked off with Scotty's microphone. Scotty, and he actually just hit me. Scotty just called me like right before I went on live and said he's about to test his equipment to make sure it's better for y'all next time. But nonetheless, I hope y'all enjoyed Context Matters episode 39. Me and Scotty on the remote stream. His camera will be better next time. His microphone will be better next time. And yeah, I'm excited for what's to come with me now able to have guests. You know what I'm saying? Remote guests. Remoting in. Giving good banter, good back and forth. I think me and Scotty work well together. The Beige Brigade is what I'm calling it. The Beige Brigade, me and Scotty. But that's gonna be my regular co-host. And actually, Scotty hit me today and said, "Hey man, ever since I've been, I did the last live." And I'm testing my equipment. That shit got me wanting to go live more often. I'm about to get back into the daily live streams. I'm like, let's do it. What you playing? He said we can go Context Matters twice a week. I'm like, whoa. That's a lot of pressure you putting on me. Because Context Matters requires a lot of context. We gotta talk about the things that matter and add context. So we gonna keep that on Sundays, but me and Scotty, we might just start doing, random pop-ups. He trying to get back into the live algorithm. Excuse me, shit. So I'm all for helping my boy out. He don't really need no help. He got the Suburban platform, but for the live stream world, I'm going 3 times a week. I'm down to bump it to 4. At this point, I'm ready to go every day, go live. You know what I mean? I've been feeling myself. Not really feeling myself. I just been feeling my consistency. They will tell you that consistency really is the key. The more I do this shit, the more y'all interact and give me feedback and engage, man, that shit just becomes like fuel to the fire. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's fuel to the fire, doing it consistently. So consistency really is the key to being motivated to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Being motivated to do this shit. I upgraded my graphics. Ooh, that shit look icy. I ain't gonna lie. PC upgraded. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, man, I hope y'all enjoyed Context Matters episode 39 on Sunday. Scotty will not be joining me this Sunday for episode 40. I don't know if I'm gonna do a solo stream for 40 or I'm gonna invite somebody in. I got somebody that I've never sat with that I'm interested in possibly seeing if he willing to join me. Y'all ain't seen him go live solo in a long time. Everybody who watches me knows who this person is. You know what I'm saying? He's affiliated with a team of people that I fuck with. And we ain't seen him go live in a minute. And I think we need to call him to the front of the congregation. So I'm thinking about extending the invite to my boy Big Time. What y'all think, Tribe? What y'all think, Tribe? What y'all think? Y'all think I should extend the invite to Big Time for Sunday's Context Matters episode 40? You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling like since I want to start sitting and conversing with the people that y'all have rarely seen me with. I think I want to throw in a crazy dynamic. You know what I mean? I've done MacWop. I've done Keem. I've done Scotty. I'm really starting to think I should sit down with some more people. And I think I need to sit with Big Time, man. Y'all let Big Time know I'm calling him out to the front of the Context Matters congregation. The Church of Context Matters needs Big Time present on Sunday night. I'm formally extending the invite. This was just a thought, but since I'm bringing it up, I'm just going to stick with my initial thought, and I feel good about it, and I know me and him can have some good conversation. So it's time, if you watching this, I'm talking to you right now. If you watching this time, I need you to pull up to Context Matters episode 40 this Sunday. Just let me know if your PC's running. I know you got a webcam. I know you got a mic. I know you got a light. You used to go live, so I know you still got the equipment. Let me know if you can knock the dust off the equipment and come join me on Context Matters episode 40. Big Stet and Big Time episode 40, Context Matters time. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need that. PPP said we need that. Dishonors World said Time and Stet will be lit. Time that time, my boy Maurice. I'm assuming your name is Maurice. Correct me if I'm wrong. PBP said you and Big Time will be fire content for real. Tiny hilarious. Tiny's for sure hilarious. He for sure hilarious. And I think I need some of that dynamic to spice up Context Matters, man. So y'all let Tiny know I'm calling him to the front of the Context Matters congregation. And I want to bring him out of his solo live stream. You know what I mean? Bring him out of that little hiatus he been in. And warm him back up to the standing on your own too. You don't need the Apollo stage to shine bright, Time. You can come pull up the Context Matters. These lights is bright too. And let's see if we can have some good banter back and forth, man. So y'all let Tiny know if you don't see this right now, I need him. Shout out to Square Business. Shout out to Square Business. My brother dropped a super chat. He come in here every couple streams and throw the 5 to 10. Thank you, my boy. General salute to you, man. I appreciate you, man, donating to the stream. You'll be surprised what that $5 do. It goes a long way when you on this YouTube grind. So shout out to you. He said big Illinois salute. Salute. Shout out to the Illinois brethren. You know how we rocking. I'm from the ill state. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my people from Illinois. Anybody with Illinois affiliations. I appreciate you with the super chat. I will need to call out y'all though, because I was watching Keem stream, and we about to get into it. We about to hit this 20-minute mark. Y'all know I let the stream warm up for 20 minutes before we get narratives going. But I was watching Keem stream the other day, as I routinely do. I fuck with Keem. Let me just put my disclaimer out there. I rock with Keem. Y'all know I've been saying this since I first popped in this space. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about, when is the first time I met Keem? Like officially, like in person, with no like, oh, I know who he is, but I don't really know him. The first time I met Keem was at the Schoolboy Q video shoot, the episode that got a million views, man. Schoolboy Q's video shoot, when they live stream, and they had Vince Staples and Schoolboy pull up to the pod. That's the first time I met Keem, and he was like, oh yeah, he was like, you the one that be doing the rugs, huh? I'm like, yeah, that's me. And so he was affiliated. He was aware of who I was, and I was aware of who he was, but we officially met that day. Was the first day that me and Keem met. And ever since then, I've always said that I've rocked with Keem and his takes and his ideologies and his mindset, and I felt like we would be a dope combo on the screen. Hence the reason why I pitched a show idea, which ended up turning into What Can Go Wrong. But it was supposed to be me, Keem, MacWop, and T-Rail. But it didn't happen. It is what it is. We don't dwell on that. But that was just me letting y'all know that I've had a mutual respect for Keem and his ability to converse and do content. Epic, stop. So, nonetheless, although I do rock with Keem, sometimes the boy likes to talk a little crazy. Sometimes he likes to talk a little greasy out the side of that motherfucking fat ass neck of his. And so, you know, I'm all for good banter and good content. Y'all know I haven't really done the banter and the back and forth with nobody in a minute. I kind of hung that jersey of myself in the rafters, because, you know, it only gets you so far in this space. So before we get into my first reaction of the night, I need to actually find it. I didn't have it queued up. So let me cue that up. Let me see if I can find that. I think I put it in my watch later just so I could get back to it. Let me pull this up real quick. There it is. So before we get into that, and the reason why I have titled this stream, Who Said What? I'm going to get into them. I'm going to get pause. Whoa. I caught it myself. I don't want to hear no extra pauses. I already said pause. Watch out. Before I get on him, that's a little bit better, because we know get on him is a analogy for giving them that good content. I ain't done the back and forth content for a minute, but sometimes I got to when niggas bring the boy Stet up. Now, as y'all know, I was just saying, I'm a faithful Apollo watcher. I'm a fan. Let me just set the record straight. I'm a fan of Apollo. I watch Apollo just like y'all watch Apollo. Even though I know them niggas and I can call everybody on the phone and I've pulled up and, you know, we have our conversations back and forth, I'm a fan. I've been a fan since I was first, you know, introduced to this world and started watching their content. So I'd be remiss to say or come with hater narratives and say I don't watch their content. I watch Tuesdays and Saturdays. If I'm not doing anything, I'm in the chat. I'm commenting on what they talking about. I'm laughing at they takes. I'm feeding narratives. I'm trolling the chat. I'm going back and forth with good banter with some of the slow people in the chat, some of the dick sucking mods. You know what I'm saying? I'm going back and forth with them. I enjoy it. This is a pastime for me. I work for myself. Let me just set the record straight. I work for myself. I don't have to go report to a job in which I can't watch the streams. And no shade to the people who work jobs at all. You know what I mean? The hustle is the hustle. Salute to you. But I tune in on Tuesdays and Saturdays to Apollo. I tune in to MacWop solo streams. I used to watch Tiny on his congregation streams. I rock with TF, whatever he do. I know he was supposed to be going live. He ain't really been going live, but I rock with the Apollo. So I watch the content that they put out. I watch Truth in the Details. I watch the bad built man sit there in his chair, rotating his neck all stream like he's Stevie Wonder, cause he all crook back. He a crook back batch. But I watch him nonetheless. I support. So y'all might catch me in the Apollo streams. Y'all might catch me in there having a good conversation back and forth. And so I seen a narrative on yesterday. It's yesterday, right? Yeah, Tuesday, yesterday, that Keem had some jokes. I'm all for good jokes. Y'all know Stet, I'm all for the good jokes. So I decided that I should react to the joke.
Shut your bitch ass up!
I should react to the jokes, right, tribe? Huh? I should react to the jokey jokes. And y'all, if y'all was in the chat of the Apollo yesterday, y'all know that I was laughing. Because I can accept when jokes might be funny. But you can't be the pot calling the kettle black, big back. You can't be the pot calling the kettle black when your hats don't even fit that fucking scruff McGruff on the top of your head. You can't do it, King. I like cracking jokes. I like having a good narrative here and there. You know what I mean? It's all fun for me. So let me make sure I'm on the right timestamp. 3. Okay, timestamp 3. Let me go back a couple seconds. So like I said, y'all know I chime in the chat about everybody. I guess sometimes the things I say just rub people the wrong way. When I said a comment, a joke about Kev, it went left. When I say something about Tyne and Big Deal, it go left. If I bring up Izzy, it go left. If I say something about Mac Wop, he want to troll back. And then you got niggas like Keem who want to try to go left field on the boy. And I don't know how he can do anything to the left with that badass sciatica and that fat ass leg. Anything on the left side of Keem is out of commission. Look how he slouched in the chair right here. Look how he slouched in the chair. Everything is like this for Keem. All his streams, Keem is linked like this. But got the nerve to talk about me and my posture. So I'm going to play this clip. It was a few minutes. This is a reaction stream. This is for me to react. He got me. He had some good jokes. In the chat, I laughed. I put my laughing emojis. I was crying, laughing. I was over here on my couch laughing at the jokes. But I'm going to let him play, and I'm going to respond. I'm going to respond to the Keemster. Because my boy think he a jokester. When he get full of that drink, he think he got all the jokes. Huh? You must not know who the fuck I am. You must have forgot who I am when it comes to responses and giving game. Let's just keep it a buck. The third law started. It started with that. It started with Stet just going crazy. That's where the third law came from. Every action, every action requires an equal or opposite reaction. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, tribe. That's where this came from. And I know I've kind of hanged my reactions to people in the universe up. I hung my reactionary takes about people in this universe. I hung that up. Because it was like, oh, you a reaction stream. We all know the truth to that. But I was just like, you know what? I'm going to just prove them wrong and show you that I can do content without reacting. But tonight, Keem, you going to get what you got coming to you. This nigga over here sitting in this fucking crop top nurse's scrub. This nigga a RN. Look at this motherfucking shirt and these pants. You a registered nurse, Keem. How do you got sciatica and back problems and neck cramps, and you wear motherfucking nurse's scrubs to the Apollo? Crop top nurse scrubs. I'm gonna let the clip play. We gonna laugh. He has some funny jokes. And I'm gonna have to get on this nigga, dog. Let's go.
Bro, what? They said they got this code.
Yeah. That nigga Stet said, how much for your soul, King?
Exactly.
Huh? Stet said.
Simon, cut it out. Simon, stop. I'm on the mic. You interrupting the game plan. You interrupt. Simon! Hold on, tribe. Y'all see my niggas is protectors around here. My little Frenchies will bite your motherfucking ankles off, boy. But don't do all that damn barking. Keep your voice to yourself, man. All right. We gonna get right into the reaction. I apologize for the little mishap, but we gonna let it go. Somebody said, please do more reactions like this. Hey, Nardo. Remember, it's only just reactions. It's gotta give me, they gotta give me something to react to. I'm not like everybody else. I don't just go to clip pages and find videos and they be like, oh, I'm gonna react to this. Nah. I'm Candyman. You say my name, I pop up, nigga. Now let's go.
That nigga Stet said, how much for your soul, King?
Exactly.
Huh? Stet
Yeah,
said,
time.
How much for your soul?
Next week.
Stet said that?
Yeah, he right here.
Hey, listen, y'all know not to get me started on that guy.
This about to be good because I only watched it when I was watching it live. I forgot what happened. Keem looked like he was ready to kick off, huh? He had one too many drinks. You know what I mean? That nigga kidney was full and he decided, let me get on Stet. All right, let's go.
Just relax. You know what I'm saying? He can say something else. That's the much grace I got. He can say something else. That was that. It passes, man. All right? All right?
Yo Primo said Matt got caught stealing from the Kardashians. I didn't get caught stealing from over here.
Phil Jackson chair. I know your broke back ass over there sitting in that Phil Jackson chair. He over there watching Apollo back straight to the motherfucker.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? Is if y'all know anything about Phil Jackson, he was super tall, so he always sat on like a padded seat and sat higher than everybody else. So the joke sounds good, but I think he just mad because I called him out on that rinkety-dink ass picnic table chair he had, and he went and upgraded to a recliner lounge because he just overspilling out the side of it and he can't sit up straight. I sense a lot of jealousy in Sciatica, man, that he can't sit up straight. That sciatica is whooping his ass. This the same guy that's talking about my green velvet $500 lounge. This the same guy that's talking about this green, what is that, velvet? He talking about my green velvet lounge because it allows me to sit with proper posture. I don't want to end up with a diabetic ass leg like him. I don't want to end up with a diabetic leg. Nigga leg was fat as hell. He want to hide the leg in the camera. I don't want to end up like that. I don't want to lean to the left my whole life. I should do this stream like Keem, try. That sciatica is whooping his ass, literally, so bad that he thinks the best way to get at Stet is with a back joke when my posture is nice. I was transparent to the world and told people that I had a back injury from doing something that was me being active. I was working out with proper form, with improper form, and I had an injury. I don't just have a bad back on a daily basis. Now you, on the other hand, Keem, you can't sit up straight. You can't sit up straight. Your shoulders is all hanger edition. You just, you know what I mean? You just slouched all day. That sciatica is whooping your ass. You've been having sciatica issues for like a year now. I was injured for 2 months. And it's a running narrative that now Stet just got back problems. See, that's the thing about this world with people. They hear one narrative, one story, and they run it into the ground. We gotta come with something better. If not,
Shut your bitch ass up!
we gotta come with something better. Stet has been healed. Stet sits with proper posture. We don't have no C6, C7 injuries no more. We don't have those. But let him get his jokes off and I'm gonna go back. That was my Phil Jackson response. He mad because he can't sit up straight. Because if he puts too much pressure on the culo, let's not forget he was Culo King. Culo! His neck looks very worn. The neck of his shirts and his neck look very worn. So my boy want to make jokes because now that I fixed my injury healed, and I sit proper, you got jokes about the boy because you can't sit on your ass flat because you got radiating pain through your obese ass leg. All right, let me get back to your jokes because I want to laugh with you. Oh, that tickled him, huh? That tickled him, huh?
Oh my God, bro.
MacWop, don't laugh too hard. Cause I got some.
Like this.
Don't laugh too hard, MacWop, cause I got jokes for you too. I got jokes for you and that motherfucking ship anchor sitting on your face. I got plenty of jokes for any and everybody who want them. So tread lightly with the high cocking ass laugh.
That
nigga knows he can park the Titanic with this motherfucker. Nigga just throw MacWop overboard and he gonna make sure your boat don't go nowhere. Your boat ain't going nowhere if you throw MacWop overboard. Loud ass bark, loud ass motherfucking laugh. You know what I'm saying? That's the retweet niggas be talking about. Joke wasn't even that funny. I got you, MacWop. Tread lightly, anchor man. Hey, that one just came off the top of the dome. I don't know. That nigga's anchor man from now on. MacWop is anchor man. Nigga, park ashore. That nigga can motherfucking park the... That nigga can park the motherfucking... Nigga, the goddamn... What's the motherfucking... What's them goddamn... cruise boats? He can park the motherfucking carnival... The carnival ship with that motherfucker. All right, let me get back to the jokes. Niggas was just laughing too hard. I had to get you one.
Oh my God, bro.
That nigga Stet homie. Like that nigga.
Look, MacWop about to pull shit up. I got you,
That
MacWop.
nigga was on the drill team of Little Flips crew. That's still parading around here like he's a rapper that even made it. Nigga, he didn't make it nowhere.
Oh, that tickled him. That tickled. This is a registered nurse we talking about right here. That was ticklish, huh? That was funny. Let's not talk. We've had this conversation. My affiliations with people was based off of my own talent and my own merit. You answer the phone. You book hotel rooms. Nigga, you open doors and carry bags. Nigga, you pre-check the venue before another nigga walk in. You make sure the nigga's section is cozy before he go sit down. You don't have no merit to stand on talking about what I did with Lil Flip. I was with niggas based off of my talents. I wasn't a tag along. I wasn't a reservation errand boy. I wasn't a bag catcher. You know what I mean? That wasn't me. I didn't go collect money for a nigga and then give it to him and wait for my back. I didn't do that. So my affiliations with Flip Gates, Lil Flip, was 15 plus years ago. I don't use that to stand on any gratification for myself. It's been there, done that. I'm not a rapper no more. I can still rap, but I'm not a rapper. I don't care to be a rapper. So for you to say I was on Lil Flip's drill team, nigga, you are the drill man. You're the one that goes on. You got shot being a motherfucking co-star. He's not a YN, he's a RN. Registered nurse dressing ass nigga got the nerve to talk about motherfucking Izzy. And you walking around here in scrub crop tops. Scrub crop tops, can't even sit up straight, talk about my back. The drill team, let him get his narrative off.
Little Flip's crew is still parading around here like he's a rapper that even made. Nigga, he didn't make it. No way.
Look at him out there.
That nigga.
Yeah, Izzy, you laughing hard too. See, I'm gonna have to get on your ass in a minute too. Oh, look, a lion. Looking ass. Izzy, you lucky I ain't have no jokes prepared for you. I ain't hear your loud ass laughs until just now. So Izzy, you might get cooked later too. You already overcooked. You the burnt bacon on the deluxe burger that niggas talking about. You the crispy edge of the smash burger. That's your role in this deluxe that everybody's been talking about with Apollo. If it's a deluxe burger, Izzy is the crunchy black corners of the smash burger. Izzy is the burnt bacon on top of the burger. You don't even provide no flavor, Izzy. You just the crunch. You the crunch of the crew. What nigga you know show up in and1 basketball mixtape shorts to a live stream with a hoodie on and a waist bag and a bucket hat? Izzy, you over there dressed like a creative player on a snowboarding video game. And got the nerve to be back there laughing all loud. You are the burnt bacon on the deluxe burger. You don't even provide no motherfucking flavor. You just crunchy black. You crunchy black of 3-6 Mafia. Sit your ass in the back. You over here looking like these paintings on the wall. Sit your ugly ass in the back with this goddamn 1990s LL Cool J bucket hat, fisherman's cap you be wearing. You and Macwop a good pair. He got the fisherman's hat and you got the fisherman's hat and he got the fisherman's anchor. Fat nose ass. Come on, Izzy. I don't like these extra round laughs. Shout out to John. John showed love. John wasn't doing all the retweet laughs. I got to get everybody. Keem struggling in that chair. Look, I told y'all about his left side. Look at his hand all cramped up. He moved a little too fast and that back cramped up. You got real back problems. Wait till I find this picture of Macwop that I want to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all what Macwop look like. All right, let me let Keem finish getting his off. See, look, Macwop with the little extras. Macwop with the extras. You see that proper posture? You see I don't have no slouch to my neck and my shoulders no more? Niggas mad cause this $500 velvet got me sitting upright and this nigga in these worn ass goddamn Apollo seats over there. Them motherfuckers ain't even red no more. The seats are burnt orange from this fat batch sitting over there in the seat. The seats are burnt orange. This nigga done wore the red off from sitting over there sweating in them crinkled ass seats. Boy.
And I can't breathe. I don't trust you, nigga. You already went out there and flew out and raised your head off, nigga. Got your head mole-lined with another nigga you don't even fuck with no more. Dumbass.
That's great posture. That's great posture, though.
Shout out to John 2 times. John, you got to change your name too, by the way. You already acknowledged what I said in the chat, but I know you tried. Get that John 2X, man. John 2X as your username is better than 2 Johns. I've been thinking that for a while now, but I'm glad you let the jokes go off. You ain't get offended, and you just, you know what I mean? You acknowledge it. Shout out to John. He said that's great posture. You see a nigga sit with great posture, now the cool Keem, sciatica scheme over here mad because the nigga ain't got no back issues and he's still dealing with him. And I got some more narrative on that too.
Dumbass.
That's great posture. That's great posture, though.
That nigga flew 15 hours to get his head mauled.
Look, you ain't getting no laughs. Shut your leprechaun in the hood looking ass up. Shark nose, bomb mouth ass. Look like this happened in your mouth. Hiroshima mouth ass nigga. You ain't even getting no laughs on that one. Let's hear the crickets.
Hours to get his head mauled.
Stupid ass joke. You really leprechaun in the hood. And I got some graphics to pull up to show you. When this nigga smile, his nose matches MacWop's nose. These two niggas is 2 noses in a pod. Shark nose ass niggas. Got something to say about me going to Turkey to go get my hairline done up. That I told you niggas about. That I put your boy on game about. You need to go do the same thing for that ants in your pants ass beard you got. I told you before, Keem, let me give you the connect so that you can connect your goddamn sideburns to your half-ass goatee. I get it, it's jealousy. Proper posture, solid beard, it's jealousy. It's jealousy because your leg is inflamed. You got gout on your left leg, Keem. How your left leg is the size of Izzy's, your right leg is the size of Izzy's and your left leg is the size of Pun's. Make it make sense. You all off balance. Keem walking, everything lean to the left. Look, he can't sit up straight. He can't even sit up straight. Talking about me. He got a legit back sciatica issue that has been working his ass out for months on end. And he mad because a nigga got proper posture and my back injury's gone. Get your narrative off, Keem. Cheers.
Niggas come out the goddamn office with a whole lawnmower on them niggas. Get y'all dumb asses up under this motherfucker.
Wah.
Bro.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Nigga, man.
Crying, homie. You the funniest niggas. He got like the perfect posture right here.
Perfection.
That's cash
Shout out to my boy John,
Oh my
man.
God,
Y'all think that nigga like to sit like that? Nah, that's doctor's orders.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Hey, that was funny though.
Surprised that nigga got some glue under his ass right there. Velcro. That nigga look like he Velcro to that motherfucker.
That was funny. I ain't even gonna lie. He got 2 quick good jokes off. That's funny, Keem. That was funny. It was doctor's orders for me to get my posture correct, learn how to sit, you know what I'm saying? Learn how not to look down at your phone all day. So I don't end up like you, gargoyle back. I don't want to end up 38 years old next year, gargoyle back. How you got no delts, no shoulder muscles, and just all traps? You hunchback of Notre Dame. Keem, you built like Shrek. You built like Shrek. Talking about doctor's orders. The doctor's orders is to lose some upper body weight. How you got on a baggy wife beater under your nurse's gown? How you got on a baggy wife beater under your nurse's gown? You got no shoulders. You just all just neck and shoulders over there. Came just like this all day. Hat don't fit, beard don't connect. No shoulders, just neck, just traps. You just all traps linked to the left. You definitely are the hunchback of Notre Dame. Go, your mommy home. Go, your mommy's home. You all hunchback of Notre Dame, King. So yeah, you damn right it's doctor's orders for me to sit proper and correct my spine and make sure my injury don't last and linger like this motherfucking culo injury you got for the last 8 months. You a gargoyle perched on a cathedral church. I can't even do it. It's just, I got shoulders. You ain't got no shoulders. You know what I mean? The joke was funny though. He said it looked like I got Velcro under my ass. That's funny. But you can't even sit level on your ass. Pay attention when Keem go live. Everything is slouched to the left. He the one talking about he's at a crook in his neck that's whooping his ass. It's whooping his ass. Oh, Macro got another joke. I forgot about this. Simon, go see your mom. Go. They already ate. This nigga Macwop got another joke. How he gonna say I'm sitting like the nigga he look like?
Shut your bitch ass up!
How you gonna say I'm sitting like the nigga you resemble? That's why he don't take off them goddamn glasses, cause he look just like the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to double in and backdoor Keem jokes because it was funny, so you want to keep adding. All right, Macwop, I got you.
Look at that.
Hey, that nigga, hey, bro, I know what's going on. Nigga went handicapped right before our eyes, but he went handicapped right in the midst of him talking shit. So he really couldn't do all that Trader Joe's and see pun in that motherfucking line. He looking at it.
Mac, look at that.
That nigga, all that Trader Joe's in the goddamn seat.
Oh my God, bro.
Cool Stet, man. Don't worry about it.
Shout out my nigga Stet, bro. Hey, what's
Couple
up?
little jokes. Look at this nigga Keem rocking his neck back and forth. That crook in your neck is whooping your ass, Keem. How you injured? How you gonna talk about a nigga's back and something being wrong when you are injured from your cankles to your goddamn neck? This nigga got the nerve to talk about me and my prior injury that I have not spoke on in months because I don't have it anymore. It was an injury, not a actual problem with my back. An injury. You know, athletes, people who are active, you know what I mean? You get those. I've admitted I have improper form at the gym when I lifted a weight. Improper. I had 240-pound dumbbells, and I was struggling to try to get them bitches back up on like a burnout session, and I pulled a muscle pulled something in my neck. I've admitted it. I'm transparent. But why ain't you talking about how you got cankles on one side, sciatica all the way up to your fucking culo on the same side, which all the way up to a goddamn pinched nerve in your neck. Watch Keem keep moving his neck around. That neck is whooping his ass. Even his hat can't sit right on his head.
Bro.
Cool stat, man. Don't worry about it.
Shout out my
Look at
nigga
watch the neck.
Stet, hey, was Tales in the Crib scared of y'all?
Yeah, it was me.
Hell yeah.
That shit was...
Look, he can't even. He can't. Fat back ass nigga. You got all that meat on the back right here. You just meaty back here. Shrek built ass boy. Now, I'm tired of this nigga thinking his jokes was funny. You gotta get what you got coming to you, boy. You gotta get it.
You know what? The fucking leprechaun was scary too, though.
All right, I think Keem's jokes is over. But I ain't done with you put a hump in your back and bend your rump looking ass. You are mad that you are injured from your ankle to your neck. Not even injured. You just got bad. You just bad built. You just bad built. How your left leg is the only leg that match your body, the rest of your body. You walk like this. You know, a nigga really gotta, a nigga that wanna send jokes about something is the nigga that really got the problem. You see this posture? You see how a nigga don't got the slouch no more? I've already fixed mine. Me and Keem had a conversation in the DMs. I don't give away everything. But we was talking about that goddamn crook in his neck. And how, look, bro, I got the advice for you. Go get this and get it fixed, bro. Go get your scans. You got pinched nerve in your neck. You can't sleep right. You all posturepedic chair. Let me see if I can find. This nigga posturepedic chair.
I be talking like I'm the greatest.
You ain't finna get me clipped up. Look, I'm telling y'all, truth is really in the details, ain't it? Ain't truth really in the details when I speak? I'm context matters, you truth in the details. So let me tell you the context that matters to your truth and your details. He's all slouched to the left. Keem can't sit upright. He had to go get a posturepedic chair, try to help his ass out, because he injured. Look at my boy. Look. Don't talk about my back no more. Y'all know why Keem didn't put this picture up for 8 months? Because the nigga back is fucked up. You got a paraplegic neck. I'm just going to keep it a bean. No disrespect to my paraplegics out there. You got a paraplegic neck. You are like this when you hold the mouse. You know what I mean? You paraplegic back. All to the left edition, Elijah. I'm telling you. You all to the left, to the left, to the left. He couldn't even hang his pictures in his room until Big Deal applied a lot of pressure to him. It's a cold game. Big Deal applied the pressure to my nigga and he had to hold his neck in place to even be able to do it. Now he got his picture up. He want to talk about backs. Look at this nigga. Brillo pad, goatee having ass nigga. Master Splinter walking ass nigga. Turtle looking ass nigga. You Mr. I got jokes, huh? Boy. And I got let me see if I can find this shit. I should already been prepared. You and Macwop are two peas in a pod, King. Or two fishes in the same pond, I should say. Keem, don't talk to me no more about builds, posture, shapes, hair, nada. Nada. This you. This you right here. Don't talk to me no more about builds and posture. What's the name of this nigga right here? This is Keem. Giant puffer fish. And you lucky I can't find the nigga that's in the same school with you, Macwop. Let me see if I can find Macwop. Tired of you niggas. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of these niggas. Where they at? Don't talk to me no more. Don't echo no more sentiments. No more laughs from Macwop, Leprechaun in the Hood. No more. We don't want to hear it. You is two ugly ass niggas. Got jokes, want to laugh about a nigga posture. Mac over there built like a lowercase b and got jokes about me. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Now you lucky I can't, boy. Boy, you lucky I can't find. Hold on. Should have had these already ready, but I wasn't prepared. These just came to me off the top of my head. Damn. There he is. There he is. Let me find a good picture. Let me find a good picture. Macwop, don't laugh at me no more when you know what it smells like all the way in Texas. Don't even laugh at me no more when you can smell the air 4 states away. Don't do it. You and Keem are two fishes in the same school. Want to have jokes about Big Stet. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. I will cook that cook and you niggas will end up like the deluxe burger crispy bacon that sit behind you. Cooked. Y'all will end up just like Crispy Faye. From now on, he ain't Izzy Faye no more. He's Crispy Faye. Tiny wasn't laughing hard. John wasn't laughing hard. They just gave they little quick 1-2 little laughs because the jokes was funny. But as soon as a nigga starts screaming and grabbing his goo-wop and rolling in the back, you got to get the jokes too. You got to. You got to. Now, I've spent 40 minutes cooking that cook on these niggas. Should I rest my case? Because I can do this all day. Niggas already been telling y'all I'm long-winded. You know what I'm saying? I'm all 7 hours on a nigga. I can cook all day. I grew up cracking jokes. Now, I will say, some of the jokes Keem said was funny. But I had to get you. And you can't talk about backs when your whole left side is out of commission. Your whole left side is out of commission, Keem. Whole left side don't work. Swollen cankles. What man is 38 years old with varicose veins and swollen cankles? What man is 38 years old with varicose veins and swollen cankles? How your calf the same size as your thigh? My man over there with gout. Without a doubt, that sciatica is coming at you. And that crook in your neck got you leaning to the left. You injured from your tootsies to your neck. And want to talk about me because I got my posture right. And I'm sitting in a straight back chair. I don't got no lounging posturepedic ass chair to help overcompensate my lean. That's why you can't balance that hat on your head straight. Cause you constantly leaning to the left. I always wonder why bad built niggas is the ones who always come for me. Why bad built niggas gotta come for me? Niggas mad cause I'm pescatarian, I eat well, I don't have but like 5% body fat, I'm good. I don't have crazy muscle. I'm not saying I'm swole by any means. You know what I'm saying? I'm not over here saying I'm bulked up, but I'm in shape. I'm in shape internally. My organs like me. Now you got a burnt out liver, a peg leg, a crook in your neck, and sciatica nerve pain. And niggas want to come for me just like that other fat bastard. And that other crippled nigga. Why everybody with physical ailments want to come at the nigga with body is good? I eat well. You wonder why all these niggas is bad built and fat and sloppy and out of shape over there? And want to talk about me? I eat well. I don't gotta go on these hit or miss diets. I eat well for the past 14 years of my life. My organs are healthy. My teeth look good. My skin don't got no acne. The only thing I would change is I would love to have a little bit more muscle, but I don't eat enough protein. I still take care of myself. Nigga said I'm broke and starving like seafood ain't the most expensive food you can buy. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You know what I mean? I feed my brain. I feed my body properly. Why niggas that's bad built, niggas like Macwab gotta go on gut cleanses and juice fasts? I can eat what I want. I ain't gaining no weight. I ain't bad built and out of shape. Why it's always the bad built handicapped niggas with problems and ailments want to talk about me? Why they want to talk about Stet? So I just had to set the record straight on these niggas. We got handsome Squidward over there running the computer, thinking he gon' laugh his way and Tales from the Crypt and pull up my streams for my posture. Tell niggas over there to show you some abs. I'll digress when a nigga can show me a six-pack. I don't even care, bro, no Paul shit. But that's my point. When you can show some muscles in your stomach, then you can come holler at me. Type of nigga want to talk about Stet walking around with cellulite. You a grown-ass man with cellulite. You a grown man with cellulite. How your neck the same width as your head? How your titties rub against your stomach when you sit down and want to talk about me? Boy, I need to stop cooking these niggas because they don't need to eat no more. They don't need to eat no more. I'm going to be done cooking. I'm about to hang my apron up. But just know, when you speak about me, I pop up like Candyman. Because this is the third law. And I react to that react. And speaking of which, we gonna rap that rap on these niggas. But I will summarize with shout out to the Apollo. This is the difference between narratives and undermining hate. And this is what jokes are. This is jokes. You talk about weight, you talk about posture, you talk about things. You don't talk about niggas' pockets and they family and they careers and they motion and they brands. We don't do that. If I really fuck with you, I'm not here to make you look like a bad guy. I'm here to give you jokes. The same way Keem just did to me. So shout out to Keem. But just know, I got that cook up anytime you need it. Nigga be perched up on a motherfucking cathedral looking over the city. Talking about me. Keem, you built like my seat. Fuck you talking about. Broad neck ass nigga. But yeah, nonetheless, I just had to get my payback. Because niggas was laughing and cracking jokes. And I ain't gonna lie, some of the jokes was funny. He said it looked like I was sitting on Velcro. Nigga, your beard looks like Velcro. Your beard look like Velcro. When you brush your beard, it sound like ripping Velcro. It's funny how these niggas be having narratives and I can just spin their narrative right back on them. But nonetheless, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that cook up. It's been a minute since I've had a good cook up on the third law. So shout out to my Apollo homies. Shout out to the rafter man, Crunchy Faye. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mac Wop, Puffer Fish. Shout out to the Gargoyle King. This was fun. But I'm going to transition out of this now. And I'm going to get into what Third Law has became. And that's a full-blown react to that react stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what we about to get into. If you are just now tuned in and you had fun with that banter I just gave niggas, make sure you get a video a big thumbs up. Stay engaged in the chat because we about to still have fun as the stream goes on. I know people was in here for the mess, but if you was in here for the mess, you can be in here for the dope shit. So give the video a thumbs up. Hype that hype. I guess, again, YouTube has something called hype. Hype that hype for your boy. Let's get into that algorithm, this reaction algorithm, and let's do what we do. This is Third Law episode 8. This is 2 months consistent of good reaction streams, and we gonna keep up that consistency, man. We're gonna keep up that consistency and keep having fun with this shit. So shout out to y'all 75 deep. Thug guy, what's up, my boy? B Fly in here still rocking. That's not Rocket. Welcome in, homeboy. HBK STL. The Phil Jackson joke was funny. See, I'm a real one. I can laugh when jokes are funny. I don't take shit to heart. But just know, if I laugh at a joke about me, I'm finna get your ass back and make myself laugh. That was funny. You know what I mean? That was funny. 2026 grind time always in here. Miss Moneybags back in the chat. LK chilling. He said Stet been going crazy on him. You know, I just have fun, man. You know, this is easy work for me. I'm a conversationalist. You know what I mean? Conversationalist. It's what I do. Oh, Anita, welcome in with the dancing and the cheers. I appreciate you. Who else did I miss in this joint? We not gonna shout him out. He's lame. He's super lame too. XXI Gaming, I appreciate you. All the people that I missed in the chat, I could have been using y'all jokes too. You know what I mean? I could have been using y'all jokes too. But I just had to get that off the top. That's my narrative. Jamalology, what's up, my brother? Logo Secret always in here per usual. He the first to show his face, last to leave. Shout out to my boy. He gonna give me the jokes and keep it a bean. But shout out to my boy for tapping in 7. What's up, loved one? Still here just in class. I know my Wednesday nights be messing with classes and shit. I get it. But I appreciate you still tuned in. We just having fun tonight on the Third Law. What the fuck is the Third Law? I just have to say it myself until I get my shit back. But yeah, nonetheless, we in this joint. and we gonna really get it going. Hour and 15 in. I apologize for taking as long as I did. I'm long-winded. I have fun. I had to cook up that cook. But now we gonna get into the theme and the structure of the show. Third Law, episode 8. We react to that react. And we got 5 videos minimum. Maybe 6 tonight, depending on time frame. And the first one up is Grandma Kills 67-year-old outside of community center. That's crazy as hell. That's the first one we gonna watch. Second video is Officer ambushed inside his own police station. I love a little good shootout with a police officer, I ain't gonna lie. That's the second reaction. Third reaction tonight is the terrifying transition from nice to nightmare. That's the third reaction tonight. Up fourth, we got killer husband realizes his wife is still breathing. It's a cold world out here. That's the fourth reaction. Fifth reaction, cop opens his trunk and everything changed. I love my surprise reactions when I don't know what's to come and we gonna be all surprised together. You know what I'm saying? And if I can make it through these fast enough, which probably can't because I'm super long-winded and I like to react to that react, we got Return to Atlanta's Wildest Jail. Now, that's a 42-minute documentary. I love my jail shows, my jail documentaries. I watch them faithfully. I would love to react to that with y'all. So let's see how fast we can get through the first 5 and see if we can make it to the 6. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me one time. We're going to get right into it. And I apologize real quick for not clipping up any of the reactions from the last Third Law stream. I think I'm trying to wait to do that because I want to make sure that people actually watch the stream and don't just go watch the clipped up reaction. You know what I mean? I need to get this engagement higher on the live streams. But if the reaction is really good, if it's a really good video, I'm going to start clipping them up for y'all so that y'all can go watch just that specific reaction. Nonetheless, if you're watching now, double back on the video once it's complete and the live post is an actual video. And make sure you leave some comments in the chat. Let me know how you feel about each reaction and what we doing going forward. Without further ado, we getting into the first reaction of the night. I need some 3s in the chat, some money bags in the chat, some W's. Whatever you do to show your engagement, I need it. Hype the stream. Comment that comment and let me know how you feel. Grandma kills 67-year-old outside of the community center. Let's get it. Oh, I got audio muted. Hold on. Let's do it.
Florida, where police respond to a report of a hit and run at a community center.
Oh, damn, it was a hit and run.
3 injured.
That's right here.
Ran him over?
Yeah, she sprayed me on the chest with whatever the mirror was. This lady, she got the rest already.
Start from the beginning. What happened?
There's a gray car standing here, truck, Tacoma, gray dark color Tacoma truck.
A gray Dodge Tacoma?
Dark.
Dark.
Gray dark Tacoma truck. It was standing there. It was sitting there. We didn't know.
Gray Dodge Tacoma?
Yeah, Tacoma.
Toyota Tacoma. Which way it went?
It went rolling down here and went that way, so it went east.
It went east. How long it left?
About 5 minutes ago. It could have jumped on the expressway down there.
The driver?
No, we didn't see
Grandma
nobody
got up out of there.
Okay.
The car went
Oh, let me see if I got
First
closed captions.
responders tend to the victims, who
There we
say an
go.
out-of-control driver barreled into them before fleeing the scene. One woman, identified as 67-year-old Patricia Garner, was
67.
airlifted to a hospital in critical condition, where she tragically passed away
Oh, damn.
days later, according to police. The other 2, identified as Patricia's adult son and a community center employee, suffered injuries in the ordeal, but survived and remain on scene. Next, we hear from the victims, along with multiple witnesses.
Imagine getting a call. Imagine getting a call that your granny was involved in a hit and run and murder somebody, your granny. And now you know that more than likely your granny gonna go to jail. That would be fucked up. Like, your granny ain't got that much time left to live as far as, like, you know, healthy, happy years. And then you get a call that she was in a hit and run and murdered somebody. And you know granny is going to prison for the rest of her life. She finna just finish her last decade or whatever behind bars. That's gotta be a sad ass family call.
We always stand in front like right here. Okay. When I heard like with some wheels, I thought it was coming up the way.
Okay.
And the straight right there.
I love how my viewership cut in half just because. Oh man, I'm so glad. I just know the messy people, they still subscribed and they just tune in when I'm messy, but I'm gonna keep it going. That's funny. Cook that cook, post that post, tell everybody we live, third law. Let's go. Reaction number 1.
I'm sorry.
I said they were just standing right here, sir.
They were standing in the street.
Right here.
Sir, did you see the driver? No, I didn't see the driver. Nobody saw the driver?
No.
Nobody saw the driver?
I only seen the car. I can only describe the car.
She asked her. Anybody saw the driver?
I was standing right here.
All right, can we back up a little bit? Please back up. We got a crime scene. You was? Just back up a little bit. Back up, please. Back up.
No, the car came from here.
That way?
See the track? See the track?
Clarence.
Car was
Out of there. All right. Watch, no, the car rolled up the curb. Yes, yes.
Oh, y'all standing there too, so.
Hey, let's get this going. This crime scene tape. They walking in the scene. Hello. Anybody who saw what did?
My son, that
saw?
lady right there.
got her ID.
Who's the driver of the Tacoma?
Yeah, that's her. That's the person.
That's the one who did it?
That's her. She had just left from out the building.
She did it.
We watched her when she walked by the building.
Damn,
My son watched-
everybody coming out snitching. Is this snitching if you just volunteering information and the crime had nothing to do with you? If somebody is injured or something that happened that was inhumane, is that snitching to y'all? Because I feel like snitching is a blurred line with the definition of snitching. I feel like snitching is if you're involved with the crime and you tell on the other people that's involved, or if you're doing crime. But if you just an innocent bystander and you see an activity of some crime going on and you volunteer information to help the other person who may have been injured or in need, you're not a snitch. You're not a snitch. So I feel like these people are good Samaritans.
Do me a favor, you can stay. Who saw it? You?
I mean, I saw the whole thing, but I didn't.
I need y'all to stay. Please help me out. All right. This the person who did it?
Miraculously, another community center employee produces a copy of the suspect's information after she says she dealt with her moments earlier.
Okay.
The reason why I'm gonna say it's her because when she hit them, I looked dead in
Are
her
y'all
car.
certain she did it? How y'all know?
I remember her.
A black lady?
Yes.
How you know?
I was sitting right there. I watched it.
Okay.
I watched the whole thing.
Gardens 2.
It's a black truck,
12.
a black Toyota, black truck.
I ain't gonna lie, because if I see a crime, I don't be remembering niggas' hair color, car.
Gonna be a black female
If I see anything, I don't be remembering that.
by the name of Sharon Cox.
Just like that, police identify their suspected driver as 62-year-old Sharon Cox, who we'll catch up with later.
Oh shit, she looked like
Now,
she a little thrown off.
investigators continue trying to
See Sharon Cox? Sharon looked like she a little throwed off. She look like that mama that be in all them black movies. The loud one. Ignorant lady. I can't remember her name. She look a little throwed off. She got purple hair and no edges. And half eyebrows. She did it.
Who we'll catch up with later. Now, investigators continue trying to figure out what exactly happened here.
You saw her do it.
Yeah.
Where you
I
was?
sitting right there.
Where?
You was.
The truck was right here. It was
All
parked
right,
back there.
you come out a second. Come out. You gotta do a better job with the tape. Look at it. Now pull it.
He on everybody else.
Pull it. Go. Pull it. Look at the tape over there.
That cop on everybody else.
What we got?
It's the male victim. He was standing next to his mom with the counselor.
That's the mom who was
his
on the
mom's
floor.
in the ambulance right now,
With the ambulance.
unconscious, but breathing.
Correct.
And I got her passport information. I'm gonna send it to your phone.
Thank you. And that's his mom, and he
That's
was just
his mom.
standing right there.
Damn. Your mom, you standing next to your elderly mother, your 67-year-old mother coming out of some type of public service building. And y'all all get hit by a car, but you watch her get hit the worst to where she's unconscious. And then she ends up passing away. Oh my God. I couldn't imagine living with nothing like that. Waking up every day, not only knowing that your mother has passed away, but she passed away in a hit and run right next to you. That's trauma that's unspeakable that you can never, ever get rid of. It's just like watching a family member, a close family member being murdered. That's unspeakable trauma that you can never get out your mind. Prayers up for that family. Golly.
There's 2 children, the one guy kid,
right.
And the little black girl right there who's not sickly.
And they were just standing right there?
Standing right there where the counselor is right now.
Right.
And they were talking to the counselor, and a car pulled out of here, hit them, went over the curb, and continued going that way.
How you doing, sir?
I'm all right.
Did you get hit?
Yeah, I got
Which
hit,
one?
but I'm just scratched up that little bit.
And that was your mom?
Yeah, that's my mom.
You were just standing where?
Yeah, we was all standing right here.
Right here?
Yes, right.
I just wanted.
Yes.
And then that vehicle from there?
Yes. Came shooting out of here as she was talking to us.
And hit both of y'all?
Yes. Yes.
And then went all the way down there.
All of us were standing here.
You didn't see the driver?
No, I didn't see the driver.
Okay, it happened so fast.
Yeah.
Anyway, the car was dark. The tinted window was too dark.
Damn, and if they didn't see her or have any idea who it was, that means this was completely like unsolicited. It'd be different if they had some smoke with the lady or got into an argument with the lady and now she had a reason to do it. It's about to pan out to be crazy when they catch this lady. It's about to pan out to be crazy.
Toyota Tacoma. Okay, Toyota Tacoma, right?
Yeah.
All right. Who else was standing with you?
Imagine running over somebody though.
You?
And just keep going?
You didn't get hit?
On the chest with the car.
You did? They check you out? You did get hit though?
Yeah.
You got hit? You got hit though?
She got the worst part.
I know.
Yeah, they went across at the same time.
And they hit
him
3
and the other
people?
man, and she went over them, like over. And she went over the stump too, right there, and
So
went
she
around
hit
that
the
way.
curb, all that.
Yeah,
Or they.
and she went around that way. That's why
So
we
it
know
was a
her
woman?
face. Yeah, that's how we know her face.
Was there anybody else in the car that you know? What type of woman? Black woman?
Black woman.
Okay.
She had like tinted red hair, kinda.
Red hair.
It's like a puff.
Red hair, like natural puff.
Yeah.
Anything
It was her
else?
hair.
You know what
She's
they
an older
were?
woman. No.
Okay.
Witnesses and victims describe how the dangerous driver plowed through the parking lot, allegedly striking a vehicle and 3 pedestrians before hopping a curb and speeding away. But moments later, investigators talked to the employee who identified Sharon when she shares a possible motive.
Ma'am, you brought me this?
Definitely situational
How we get this lady name? How we know she did it?
The guy, her name's Sharon Cox.
Right, but how we know how we know that she did it?
The guy, okay, when she left, I saw her hair.
When
She
she
was
left.
in the inside. I remember that. That's something I never forget. So when I realized it was her, I got her ID, and the young man, I don't know where, the young man
still
that was
there.
here, I brought it to him, and he said that was her. That was the one that did it. And that's her. I saw her driving off. The reason why I know that's
You
her.
too? You saw
The
her?
reason why I know that's her is because I had just told her she couldn't do the program.
Oh, she left pissed.
Yeah, it was. He said it.
All right. You have your ID? We'll put you down. You was a witness? You saw that?
I saw it.
You saw the
She
whole
couldn't
thing?
get that assistance. She was
Witnesses.
pissed.
But I didn't. This what I saw. I'm standing here. When I turned around, I saw her driving a black truck. She hit them. They flew. She rolled them over and rolled over the curb.
Right.
And took off. And I
Is that your
saw
ID?
her hair. Yeah.
Okay, so you recognize her because she was.
You know how crazy you gotta be to run somebody over without them doing anything to you? Like just hit somebody? Like the thought of thudding over a body is crazy as hell. And then you hit somebody intentionally and don't stop. It's not like she didn't know. It's not like she didn't know. You gotta be fucking throwed off.
She had just came from out of here.
And what was she
I
trying to
told her
apply?
She couldn't do it.
Got it.
Yeah.
And what was she trying to apply for?
Care to share program, a light assistance program.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you
I
she
guess
wanted some
got angry,
assistance.
I'm assuming because what happened.
So care to share, you recognize her? What was she wearing?
I know she had on a dress. I don't remember the color of it, but her hair was unique because it had color in it, and it was like a natural fro. Sharon Cox, right? Yes. So into them intentionally.
So she went inside. You denied her the program.
Yes.
And she came out. That's probably why she was upset.
Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah.
But you be that upset to
if
run over an innocent person?
Truck is linked to her, and you show us, we all can point that truck.
You guys have no video inside?
No, we don't have it.
Hours later, detectives tracked down Sharon and the suspected hit-and-run vehicle at her home just miles away.
She outside like, yep, it was me. I did it.
Is the vehicle here?
Right there.
Start to.
Is it
Police identify Sharon as the suspected driver and note in a police report that her license had previously been suspended and that Sharon admitted to being aware of the suspension.
Because of the accident, I'm gonna have to call it.
Here, we get a look at the truck Sharon was allegedly driving, complete with visible damage that police said was consistent with the scene.
I'll take you to the station. I'll take you.
He'll take you. I know you feel more comfortable with it. You all right?
Yes.
Okay, let me go to home.
Y'all think they handling her with such care because she's elderly? Because you just committed a violent assault with an automobile. You would think if this was anybody else, granted she's black, but you would think if this was like a younger person, they would already have her in handcuffs, gunpoint. They got to be handling her different because she's an old lady. They must not feel no type of threat. But it be selective politicking with some of these police. This nigga lounging on the car. This nigga here talking about you all right? You sure you're okay? Nigga, she just ran a whole family over. Handle her the same way. She's 62 and a criminal. Shit.
I'm gonna take her 05 and I'll correct you with her.
Okay, just give me a second, all right? I'll take her.
Ms. Cox, you got the keys for the car?
Look, cop ain't paying no attention to her or nothing. That's crazy. This nigga lounging. Jamal showed because she older, but she normally come out with sweet. Fair to say. Walk the walk.
Just all I need is just the key for the car. You can keep everything else.
Homie.
That's the 3 times.
I want to know what her reasoning behind this shit is.
On the car?
Officials said Patricia spent 3 days on life support before she died from her injuries.
Damn.
Now, police prepared to tow Sharon's vehicle and bring her in for questioning.
3 days on life support. Killed that lady. Killed that lady, man.
Thank you.
A 67-year-old. Vehicle manslaughter.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix it.
I know her for 16 years, longer than I know my wife. She's another criminal.
Listen, if you see me on the streets, just remember you know me. No, I'm just like, nah. I'll go ahead and do that like ASAP.
You know her?
Yeah.
Is she gonna go inside the house?
No, she good.
You know her, is she good to go inside the house? The cop vouched and said, no, she good. Damn.
Remember?
Hey, PvP, you thirsty.
And 204 Street, and second, bad traffic homicide with the black Mercedes that was stolen. When he crashed into a car and killed 3. 15-year-old little girl. Okay. Right here on 204 Street about 2 years ago. Okay. That's on my mom.
Additional caller that he's destroying the inside of.
All right, let me start the toe slip.
Man, get to the questioning with this lady.
I got the keys for the car. Yes, okay.
This look like Florida.
Yeah, I got the keys and the remote.
Florida plate. That look like Florida.
Eventually, Sharon is brought to a police station where, according to an arrest affidavit, she told investigators she did not know she hit 3 people. Instead, she had lost control of the vehicle, admitting to hitting a car before failing to remain on scene.
Wait.
The 62-year-old was booked.
Wait. So you know you hit a car and you jumped the curb, but you didn't know you hit 3 people? You ain't that senile, lady. You ain't that senile. Yellow boy, what's up, my brother? Welcome in. You ain't that senile. How do you know you hit a car, but you don't know you hit 3 people? Not just one. Wavy Crockett, what's happening? Welcome in, fam. You hit 3 people and run them over, actually like da-dunk, but you don't know you did that. Boy, they give these old people too many passes.
For leaving the scene of an accident involving serious bodily injuries, a charge that would later be upgraded due to a victim's death. Seconds later, while waiting for a tow truck to arrive, another officer makes an even more alarming discovery.
Papa, she has a 40.
She has a 40?
And a C-tag order. What's up?
No, a C-tag order, I understand. She has a 40?
Yeah, she has 40.
Out of where? For traffic?
Yeah, 40, and she has a C-tag order también.
Yeah, she's
What the fuck is a 40? I thought they was talking about a gun for a second.
Hey, Diaz, it might not be, it's a traffic offense, but it's going to be out of the County of Liberty. It says apparently no jurisdiction.
No
tradition. I'm gonna do a 24 on her real quick through dispatch.
Second one is out of Brunswick Sheriff's Office.
She has 2 40s.
So there's going to be
Tell us what a 40 is, man. The 40 I know is a pistol.
Georgia? New Jersey.
Déjame después she. Déjamelo ahí después.
You heard that right. The officer discovers that this is not Sharon's first run-in with the law, as he finds an open arrest warrant during a search of the suspect's information.
Damn.
The warrant is noted in a police report as an open warrant out of Georgia for a probation violation and traffic offense.
Yeah, the car's gonna be here.
How you 62 on probation?
I'm standing by the
Granny a gangster. That's gangster.
It's a good QTH, bro. It's a good QTH. It's the truck is literally parked at her house.
Or a 40 ounce. Facts, 7. That's the only 40s I know.
Hey, Melo just took her 205 with Diaz. I'm standing by on the Toyota to tow it. And she has 2 40s, bro.
Granny a gangster.
One out of Brunswick, one's out of Brunswick, and the other one's out of Georgia.
How long y'all think she finna get in jail though? How long y'all think she finna get in jail?
Yep.
Vehicular manslaughter?
Marijuana possession, failure to maintain.
Back at the scene, witnesses continue recounting their version of events.
And the guy. I saw when she hit him and rolled him over. And the curb as well.
So
and when she left,
she run over the lady?
Yeah, she ran the lady over. She hit them.
Completely over. Okay. All right, because I think Felicia got hit with the right side. She did, and the other person was standing
on the opposite side.
Right, and then the lady was in the middle, and she got run over. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Oh, that's
so
a cold, sick way to go.
We will.
And if you get whatever her vehicle
now,
linked
based
to her,
on what you saw, do you think it was premeditated?
that was intentional.
You think
that was intentional? Who in their right mind would just roll over?
She hit a car as she was exiting the parking spot. Do you see that too? Do you see her?
I didn't see her hit that car. I saw her run them over.
Now, did she have any dispute with the people that were standing there?
Not that I know of. Now, once she exited the building, I can't say. But
no, Sarge, I can't. There's no cameras out here in the front.
Did you get that car?
Yeah, supposedly from here. I'm not sure about that, Sarge. I had the outer perimeter. I'm sure that's where they.
Here, we get a look at the damage Sharon allegedly caused.
She hit the car right there, and then probably countered to the left, and was still on the gas, and that's when she hit the people. If she hit the car first, maybe she just couldn't adjust fast enough and hit the people. That could be possible. I still don't know how she said she didn't know she hit no people, but it's gotta be something else to this, bruh.
To another vehicle as she was speeding out of the parking lot, adding to her list of charges.
Hey, this is the car that they hit pulling out?
Look, so that's where it happened.
No videos. I didn't see any cameras. No videos. I'll get the alarm.
So that's where the car was we just seen. Right there, the car she hit. And then she had to have went left where they standing at over here. And that's where she ran the people over. You can see a little spot on the ground. Damn. So she hit the car, tried to adjust to the left and go left out the parking lot. But instead of going all the way left, she hit the people and then went over that same curb. Oh, man, she smashed that old lady. That's fucked up.
Is the car that they hit pulling out? Got it. No videos. I didn't see any cameras. No videos. I'll get the alarm number and all that stuff here.
All right, 7, let me open that. Hold on.
I know they're flying the other, I guess that female that got hit.
Yeah, she's the one. Yeah, she's the one that's getting. And we got THI coming out because apparently I don't think she's unconscious, bro.
Yeah, no, she's intubated. I know that. I overheard on the radio.
Head trauma.
Yeah.
Damn, and it's head trauma.
Yeah.
Shit.
So apparently, the vehicle's back in here, pulled out. You see a skid marks here. Ran him over, ran her over, and peeled right through the parking lot. Yeah.
On purpose.
Yeah.
80 today. What's up, brother?
Information. She was.
Yeah, I know. It seems like it.
Yeah, she was doing business inside. So.
My country, brother.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he's good. I mean. Okay. Yeah. Please stand by. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
thank you.
I got you, baby. The lady over there with a long dread hair, she's a social worker. So Sharon Cox came in and she applied for a care to share.
Yeah, she was saying.
Yeah, care to share. There's no video cameras inside. She recognized the subject as the subject is peeling out. She got pissed. Care is a program for FPNL that they give them FPNL assistance. She denied her the application. She got pissed. That's when she exited the building. I said, how do you recognize this? Because when she pulled out,
government assistance
recognized the truck and I recognized the same hair that she had. She had a dress, puffy hair. She goes, I recognize her. I saw her. I know it was her for sure. I denied her the program. I denied her the plan. She left super pissed. And that's when this happened. This is her witness.
You got her information.
Yeah.
Sharon ultimately pleaded guilty to multiple charges tied to the fatal
4
hit and run.
years. There it was. That's lenient because if this was a person that was younger, they would have gave a young black woman 15 off top. Vehicular manslaughter. We not hearing the excuse that you didn't know you did it. You whatever. She got 4 years in prison though as a 62-year-old woman. That's crazy. Do y'all feel like once you reach a certain age or a certain type of like mental capability that prison really doesn't do anything? Like, what's the point? I mean, I'm not saying that old people can commit a crime, because if that's the case and I wanted to go do a drill, I'm going to tell my granny, hey, granny, you ain't finna give me no jail time. Go pop this nigga for me. So I get it why you can't just not punish old people, but does it become a point where it's like, what's a 62-year-old woman about to do in prison? Like, that's a catch-22, because you can't let her live her life regular like she just didn't do this crime. But you also like gotta have some type of sympathy to put a 62-year-old in prison. But she on probation. She been got traffic violations, weed violations, all this shit. Granny should have got more time than this. 4 years? It's crazy how, Jamal, like, is it crazy, like not enough or too much for her age?
And was sentenced to 4 years behind bars. That sentence would draw criticism from the victim's family, who reportedly expressed their disapproval of the 4-year sentence that was nearly lessened to just 1 year behind bars before prosecutors withdrew the deal. At last check, the now 65-year-old remains incarcerated with the Florida Department of Corrections. Subscribe now.
Damn. So she only got 4 years in prison for running somebody over. And I knew the family would be upset. Like, what type of family that just had their grandmother, mother, sister of a 67-year-old woman ran over by a car and murdered viciously? Not even like she got hit and the lady stopped and came out like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to. I hit the gas instead of the brake. No, she didn't do that. She hit the gas, hit the car, ran them people over, hit the curb, and went to the crib. If I'm the family of the victim, oh no, I'm hot. I'm about to have Granny poked up in prison. Ain't no way. If Wavy Crockett says she need a fade, Jamal says too little. That's not enough time. She gonna get out and do the same shit, bro. That's a crazy. Sua says, shout out to Sua. Thank you for engaging in the chat. I appreciate it. It appears so. Look at the elderly woman, 80, that I think is not getting any time after she killed a whole family. I believe it happened in California. Damn, you gotta send me that story, Sua. That sounds like something worth reacting to. 7, let me click this link and see if I can react to the video you just Charlotte cop caught on camera stealing cash from a detainee. All right, I'm gonna add that to the list right now. 7, shout out to you for giving me a video to react to. And if that was reaction number 1. That was raw reaction number 1. We watched a 67-year-old lady unfortunately fall to her demise after being ran over in a hit and run incident. That was reaction number 1. Shout out to y'all for engaging with that. 7 just sent in a video that she wants me to react to. If we don't get to it today, I added it to the watch later list, and we will get to it to a later stream. So if you yourself would like to submit videos for reaction, please do so that I can get some crowd engagement, some tribe engagement, and react to the things that y'all want to react to. I just see videos on my timeline to the pages I subscribe to, and then I add it to the watch later list, and then I queue it up for each stream based off what I think will be interesting. So I don't watch none of these videos. So I go into these completely raw, uncut, unfiltered reactions. And so if y'all got something that y'all think would be a dope reaction for me, send it through. I haven't been checking the Discord. I got to get better at that. I apologize. But you can always DM it to me on Instagram. You can always send it to me in these chats. You can always double back in the comments and leave it in the comment for something for me to react to. But shout out to my tribe engagement. I appreciate y'all for real, for real. This is not possible without y'all. So without further ado, we're going to get it cracking straight into the second reaction of the evening. And we got through that one relatively quick, so who knows how fast we'll get through these tonight. We might get to that 6th reaction. We've been doing 6 reactions the last 2 live streams, but we did have a cook up for an hour at the beginning of this one, so we'll see how long we get and if we can get to that one. But we're going to get right into this one. This is the next reaction of the night. This one is titled Officer Ambushed Inside His Own Police Station. I'm all for, like I told y'all when I read off what these reactions were going to be, I'm all for police shootouts because typically the police don't be having no mercy for people they shoot at. They emptying the whole clip. They not shooting to wound, they shooting to kill. So I like them. I like these videos because cops have a dangerous job. We know they have a dangerous job. And I salute them for putting their life in danger for the safety, most of them, for the safety of the public. They don't have to do that. So that is the only kudos I will give to police officers, that they do risk their lives with crazy people, even if they are a good cop. You know what I mean? Not all cops are bad cops. Not all cops are good cops. But even if they're a good cop, they do risk their lives for civilians that they don't have no attachment to. So if you're going to risk your life in a gunfight with a stranger or a random person, I commend you, but that's what makes these videos very interesting. So without further ado, the second reaction of the night. This is Third Law episode 8. Shout out to y'all for staying engaged. Make sure you get a video a big thumbs up. Hype it up if you can. I know you can do the hype shit. I would like to get the hype shit going so that people know that Third Law is something that they want to watch and we can get into that algorithm. Second reaction of the night, Officer Ambushed Inside Own Police Station. Let's get into it, tribe. Much love. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Logo Seeker, Eddie the Dave, That's Not Rocket, Jamal, 7. Who else in this joint? That I'm Wavy Crockett, Sua, Eddie the Dave, all my people. If I missed you, PBP Kilo, 2026 grind time. Man, it's a lot of people in the chat tonight. Shout out to y'all. Stay engaged with me. Let's get it going.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out something real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
Oh,
November 17th,
shit.
2022.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I did not expect that. His story already started going back. His story already started off crazy. Hey, can I get a couple more officers out here? So if he pulled a burner right there, he was trying to dump on multiple cops. He had a cold little narrative. Hold on. All right. I'm ready now. This should be catching me off guard. I'm ready now. Let's go.
What's going on?
He walked up to a police station like
somebody
this?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
On November 17th, 2022, outside the Ross
So I
County
gotta
Sheriff's
do
Office in
this?
Ohio, security cameras captured a man aimlessly circling the building before approaching the back door and knocking on the window. After briefly walking away, he would eventually be greeted by Sergeant Cochran. Within seconds, the encounter would take a dramatic turn that Ross County deputies would never forget.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out something real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
Whoa. Put that down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down, buddy. Put it down.
Oh, no, you better than me, officer. I would have already popped this nigga. He way better than me. He had way more patience than I did. I would have at least got inside and shut the door. This nigga pulled the gun and was aiming back and forth with the nigga? Hell no. This nigga said, so I gotta do this. And pulled the pistol out slow as hell. Why did the cop just stand there? He quick draw McGraw, but nigga, I'm shooting to wound immediately. You got a gun pulled out, pointed at me. I'm not even talking to you. You're a cop. You legitimately have the right to shoot first, ask questions later. If I'm the cop in this situation, he looked like he had way too many donuts. His reaction was way too slow. If I'm the cop in this situation, I'm hitting him in the leg or the arm or a body shot or something to get him to get disengaged. He let him shoot at him first. Hell no.
They wanted me to hurt.
Very slow on the haul out, 7. That nigga pulled that bitch out all slow motion.
Officers.
What's going on?
So I gotta do this.
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
Whoa. Put that down. Put it down. Put it down.
Look,
Put it down.
why is the cop staying in the crack of the door? Look, if you didn't want to shoot him, just let the door shut. He gonna have to blast through the door or shoot through the glass, and at that point, then you can react differently. Now this cop then got hit by a nigga with the slow haul out. Hell no.
Put it down.
Oh, man. Oh, I don't want to hear that. Oh, where did the nigga hit him at? Oh, man. See, this the type of cops when you got to have some type of sympathy for them. He got hit. He started doing the gargling breathing. Oh, my God. Why, it looked like the dude shooting at him like shot low to the right, like he hit him in the leg or something. But this nigga started gargling breathing. He must have got hit somewhere through that bulletproof vest. Think it was the neck, Kilo? Can't even call for help.
No shot.
You're shot?
I'm shot. One time. I'm shot in the chest.
Is he gone?
No, he's ran out the door.
Maybe hit him in the vest. He just can't breathe.
Oh. Oh.
Does he have a gun?
Yes. Yes.
All right, keep your copper, keep your... You
No. Ah!
Where you shot at?
In the chest.
Right in the chest? I gotta get you moved to cover. Is he down? Hold on, I'm going for help. Stop, keep your gun on. CBD.
No.
Where you shot at?
I'm in the chest.
In the chest?
In the
Where's the
chest.
suspect?
Right there outside the door.
He for sure killed the suspect.
150 more force and step. He was shot in the hallway. Shot in the hallway.
Where are you shot at?
Move. He's outside the door.
Y'all don't see the nigga laying outside the goddamn door? Why y'all asking all these stupid ass questions? This nigga breathing heavy. He tried to move him. He talk about some no, don't move me. We gotta get you moved to cover. He running back down the hallway trying, nigga, go subdue the suspect. Call the ambulance, something. God damn.
I'm gonna roll you, okay? I'm gonna roll you.
Can you keep Gallagher. Eric. Gallagher. Wait, his gun. Suspect's outside. Suspect's outside. Who's in there?
I don't know.
Who is it? I'm shot, nigga. What you mean, who is it? Take your stupid ass outside and go look. I just told you. He's outside. Y'all don't see, everybody keeps walking up asking what happened. Where's the suspect? Y'all didn't hear 10 shots just go off? This motherfucking building ain't soundproof. All these goddamn questions. You don't see this nigga laying outside? Fire the whole police force. Get the whole police force out of here. Get him out of here.
Right there outside the door. I hit him.
He's bleeding. I need papers.
Damn, he look like he got a puddle of blood.
I believe he's constricting outside.
Where's your vest?
Definitely a clusterfuck.
One suspect. One of our units.
You got cuffs?
Damn, I hope that cop survived.
I got him. Yeah, cuff him.
You cuff him, you want to cuff?
Suicide by cop. He knew what he was doing. And he wanted more cops out there. Ooh, look at the blood in there. He gargling too.
Charlotte, look at me. Look at me. Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Hey,
oh, shit.
Talk to me.
Where's he hit at, Gallery?
I don't know yet, buddy.
Okay.
I think I'm hit, boys.
Oh,
I'm gonna look, okay?
shit. Why did you let him shoot? Man, I feel bad for this cop, bruh. He gargling. He breathing hard. He screaming in pain. I hope this cop survived. But why did he even let this nigga get his shots off? Why did he let him get his shots off? And it don't even look like he aimed at the cop. We gonna go back and watch the shooting again. Let me finish letting this play. Damn, this shit cold.
Start in, we got it.
Super wild, Kilo.
Eric's inside, Ab. We got him. Eric's in there.
Look, you hear him.
We got you, brother. Hey, we have medic coming.
That's when you know you dying.
No, stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
High back.
The gun's right here, Dobby.
Where's he hit? You see where he's hit it right there? He's hit on the side of the head there.
Ooh!
I'm away from that gun.
Got him with a head tap.
I'm away from the gun.
Save the cop, bruh.
Can you get some towel or something for Blair? What do you need? Can you get some towels to hold against his head on the left side there if we can?
Man, fuck saving that nigga. Fuck saving him. Talk about get some towels to hold on the side of his head. You ain't stopping a head tap with no damn towel. They look more concerned about the health and well-being of the perpetrator than the cop who got hit. Oh yeah, he all up a room. Come on, bruh. Save this cop.
Head. Look like. Do you have any idea what happened?
Headquarters, tell them to come in. We got a deputy that's shot. They need to get in here.
He's hitting the left side of the head right here. I don't know about the deputy over there.
Damn, hey. The cop got hit, but still hit that nigga in the head.
Headquarters, we need
Don't
two
get in the
medics
shootout
here.
with the
One for the
police.
suspect, too.
I don't see anymore.
They are trained to kill you.
I got you.
Keep going, cheers.
Look, guys.
Oh, you fading. Come on, man.
Look at me, bud.
Come on, man.
Keep moving.
Come on, man.
Squeezing my hand.
Okay, there's that one hole in the side. So you know if that's it.
Keep breathing, buddy.
Of course that's it.
I think he has kids.
Where's he shot? In the head.
He got an injury to the head.
Of course, look at all that damn blood.
I know.
We're not trying to find an exit one, but there is a close period injury hole.
You searched him. You had more weapons on him.
I just searched that one pocket. I couldn't get to the other side there. That's the only side I got right there. I couldn't get on the left side.
Let me make sure you don't have more weapons on him.
Oh yeah, he DOA.
I got you, Army. Everybody good? 1, 2, 3.
It's a big boy to get up on it. Man, it's cold as this is all. Y'all notice this is a cold video. I got chill bumps. It's all his body cam footage. That's his body cam footage. This ain't none of the other cops' body cam footage. His shit hanging upside down. This shit cold video. NPC, welcome back. Welcome back, my boy. We just reacting to a cold video right now. Make sure you get a video a thumbs up, y'all, if y'all have it.
One more timer.
Come on, E.
Slide. There you go. Attaboy.
Shit.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that sounds like a lung hit or something.
Hey, hold on. Easy. Let me get out.
I got it.
Hey, let's get him a helicopter.
Dispatch, can you go ahead and start back flight towards
Damn, they got more time. The chopper gonna get there faster than the ambulance gonna get him to a hospital? Fuck they at?
Eric, I'm Jenna. We're worried about you guys in.
Hey, NPC, shout out to my tribe. I want to let you in just in case you missed it so you ain't got to run it back. So what we watching right now is a random guy walked up to the back of a police station. He was pacing around the parking lot. He walks up to the back of a police station, knocks on the door. An officer comes outside. He tells the officer, hey, can I get a couple officers out here? I need some assistance. Somebody wants to hurt my family. They want me to harm kids, and I won't do it. So I got to do this. And when he says, so I got to do this, he pulled a pistol out of his pocket. It was probably like a 5-second showdown with the cop. Cop drawed his pistol. About a 5-second showdown. They aiming guns at each other. And the perpetrator shoots the cop first. He bucks off first. Bow, bow, bow. And then he gets laid out with a head tap. But that's what happened. So now you got this cop. He probably 350 pounds. He hit in the side. Must have went in the open area of the bulletproof vest. And now he wheezing on the ground. They trying to get my boy to the hospital. That's the recap what we seen so far. And all his people, all his cops in the department had no sense of urgency when that shit first happened. No sense of urgency. Uncle Biscuit, what's up, my brother? All right, let's get back into it, NPC. I just had to update you, bro. I want you to have to rewind. Stay up to date with me.
Hold on.
This his body cam. The officer.
As dozens of officers arrived at the station to tend to the suspect and document the crime scene, Sergeant Cochran was being transported to the hospital with a gunshot wound to the chest. His condition remained unknown, and his survival was uncertain. Deputies on scene had no idea what the next update would bring.
Come on, give me a good update.
I don't feel anything else on him.
He stopped breathing.
He's still gasping.
He was gasping for a minute, but he stopped that now.
Oh yeah, he done. Perpetrator done. That's death
I'm
by
gonna let go
cop.
of pressure. You want me to let go? Keep holding.
We'll just carry him on the cot.
Scoot him over away from the gun here.
We had an officer shot in the chest. We had a suspect shot in the head.
We're going to be doing contractions here in a second.
Okay. Watch your foot.
I'm going to roll into his back.
Hey, watch your foot there.
Yeah, he
Don't
gone.
step in that blood.
He got head tapped. Shout out to the cop for getting hit and still killing this perpetrator.
I took the talk as best I could.
He got brain matter on the concrete.
We got cakes in
Yeah,
here.
can you guys clear out of here for us if you don't mind?
Yeah.
We're going to tape this off here.
Yep.
I'll grab some tape in here, Brock.
Y'all didn't hear all them gunshots.
I got you right here. I got tape.
Come on, Eric, you got this, gang. 15 minutes since he was shot. Oh, I don't like that ticker in the corner. I don't like that ticker in the corner. That to me tells me this probably not gonna end well for this cop. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't go out, Eric. You got this, bruh.
We're gonna turn. Hold on. Be ready. We're gonna turn. Right here. There we go. We're almost there, pal.
15 minutes. He's still in at the hospital.
Yeah, I had him on him and
They took them off when they transported. They got blood all over them, so I'm just set them down.
You want to go ahead and get those cleaned off and get those out of here?
This is still Eric's body cam. This shit is crazy. The cop is shot, bleeding out 19 minutes into getting hit in the lung or in the side, and we still seeing his body cam. This shit cold.
I didn't take time for that.
That's fine. I'm gonna put this in my car.
We can't walk through here. There's shell cases everywhere. You got to walk around front. Yeah, watch your step here.
Oh, this where?
Yeah, all up here, there's shell cases all by the door. They're right inside there too. The first casing's up here by the door, so that's where the first casing starts at. That I seen anyway.
Catch your light?
Yes.
Shine that on there for me.
The Ruger 380 looks like.
The suspect, 42-year-old Nicholas Mitchell, who opened fire that afternoon, later died from a gunshot wound to the head. Because he did not survive, investigators were never able to determine a clear motive for the attack. Sergeant Eric Cochran was shot once in the chest near the end of his shift, at a time when he wasn't wearing his ballistic vest.
Oh, the nigga didn't have his bulletproof on? What? Oh, man, it was the end of this nigga's shift, and he went to go be a good officer and asked the nigga what help he needed. And then, too, how you didn't, you should have shot immediately. I guess in that moment, you can never tell what somebody's thinking. You got a gun drawn on you, and you doing what your job is as an officer, but you don't have a vest on. He probably not thinking like, oh, shit, I don't have my vest on. That's why he got hit in the chest. Oh, man, please tell me my man would survive, bro.
Without that protection, the injury was nearly fatal.
Oh, nearly.
Cochran spent 27 days in the hospital, 8 of them in a coma.
Damn.
When he finally woke, he was unable to communicate due to multiple complications and breathing tubes, a struggle that sent him into a deep mental health spiral.
Damn. 27, he got shot in the chest and was in the hospital for 27 days. 8 of those in a coma? I wonder if that was a forced coma to help him, recover. They can force you into a coma, but then couldn't speak when he woke up because he had breathing tubes and shit. That's crazy. I mean, I get it. I'm not going to sit here and act stupid like we don't know what bullets can do, but that's crazy. A bullet can put you in the hospital for 27 days, 8 days in a coma. And then when you wake up, you can't speak. And then now you got mental health issues because you was just you fear for your life, bro. Oh my God.
He would go on to survive, but the impact stayed with him long after he left the hospital. Those early days of recovery would later become a driving force behind the creation of the Cochran Strong Foundation.
Our main purposes will be to promote mental health.
The Cochran Strong Foundation is an organization dedicated to providing first responders with accessible, stigma-free mental health support, built from Cochran's own experience recovering from the shooting.
Every day I think about it. I see the scars, I think about it every day. However, now I see it as battle scars.
Damn. That's a hell of a trauma. I don't know if I could go back to not a line. I don't know if I could go back to being a police officer after no shit like that. Ah, damn.
I've been there, I've done it, I know what I'm talking about, and now I have to fight for the others.
For Cochran, everything he endured became part of a larger purpose.
In my heart, that I was put there for a reason.
You know what most people don't realize about police work? The most dangerous calls don't always look dangerous. I've stood on plenty of sidewalks talking to someone asking for help, and your brain wants to believe that's exactly what it is, help. But there's a small thing cops learn to watch: hands. The man walked up with one hand hidden in his pocket. That's a quiet signal cops noticed, but because of how calmly he approached and what he was saying, the sergeant's brain probably did what any human brain does. It chose trust over threat for 1 second too long. That's the second everything changes, because the sergeant is still in conversation mode while the suspect had already made a decision.
Yes,
we even hear him say,
but he had the gun out. I don't want to hear this. I don't know who you look like right here, but nigga, I don't want to hear that. I'm all for Cochran Strong, right? But he had a lot of time to get that situation differently. He could have shot first or shut that door. I'm not blaming the victim, but at the same time, he had a time to decide. He said, that's key.
Hey, I have to do this. Right there, this stopped being a police encounter and became survival. But after being shot in the chest, he still fought to stay alive, and instead of walking away, Sergeant Cochran turned it into something bigger. The Cochran Strong Foundation now helps first responders quietly get mental health care, even telehealth, so they don't have to worry about being seen walking into a clinic, even covering costs for volunteers who can't afford it. The sad part is the man who shot him was a veteran fighting his own unseen battle too. But respect goes to Sergeant Cochran because long after the gunshots ended, he decided to make sure fewer families have to hear them again.
I don't understand what's the point of. I don't understand what's the point of giving him a foundation for mental health. I mean, I know it's mental health. Just making sure my graphics stay lined up with this seat. I know mental health his mental health was affected because of what happened, but to prioritize a foundation, I feel like foundations a lot of times are just something to gain notoriety or financial benefit. You know what I'm saying? But salute to him. I'm glad Eric Cochran survived. You know what I'm saying? He didn't die from that. But yeah, man, Eric could have made some decisions a little differently. But again, who am I here to judge if you're put in a position where there's a gun pulled out on you? Like somebody just said in the chat, who said it? Jamal said, fuck being police. Risking it all for y'all niggas, please. I'm telling you, I feel like people who was bullied and people who never had a sense of who they are or needed power are the people who became police officers. I'll never understand the point of becoming a police officer, but nonetheless, I do salute the ones who put their life at risk for people who don't deserve it. You know what I mean? But like niggas don't be deserving that type of protection, and you out there protecting the lives of innocent people just for, you know what I'm saying, like a little bit of a paycheck. I always was adamant, even during the height of when police officers was being talked bad about for the crimes, or like with the Trayvon Martin and the old boy from St. Louis, all the I'm terrible with names, so forgive me for thinking about it, but George Floyd, all the times when police officers was killing innocent people and doing all that, I was always adamant on saying that I would say most cops would put down the badge if you gave them another income to supplement the income they make for being a police officer. I feel like a lot of police officers, there is some that like doing the job, but if you were to give them a different job with a little bit better pay, they gonna hang that badge up. I don't know who would want to risk their lives every day and be that type of person with that type of stigma for, I don't know what cops make, $100,000 a year, if that, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times these people do these shits for paychecks, and risking their lives is not worth a paycheck, in my opinion. Not at all. Not at all. But W's for Eric Cochran for surviving that. You never want to see innocent people be murdered or hurt. And he tried to do the right thing and help that person, and he ended up in a coma for 8 days, hospital for 3-4 weeks. But he survived, man. So, you know, that's a hell of a trauma to live with. I know I'm not going back to being no police officer after that shit happened. Fuck no. Keep me far away from them guns and all that. But yeah, oh yeah, Eric Gardner, that's another one too. Mike Brown, that's the dude from St. Louis. Yep. Wavy Crockett, I appreciate you, bro. You know, this is supposedly, according to Kulo Keem, this is my Phil Jackson sit up straight doctor's orders chair, which is a funny joke. But we over here sitting on green velvet. You know what I'm saying? We not sitting in torn up, musty back bottom seats over there. You know what I'm saying? We actually sitting right and cozy and comfortable. You know what I mean? I can write my name in the seat. What is that, velvet? You know what I mean? It fit the aesthetic, the green and gold aesthetic. You know, I know Macwop, the leprechaun, knows about the green and gold. You know what I'm saying? The green and gold aesthetic for context matters. I wish I had a blue one to swap out for Third Law. I wish I had a, you know what I'm saying? I wish I had, like, when I did Third Law in LA, I had a black chair I switched out to when I did Third Law instead of sitting on my futon. But now, since we got the green velvet, I wish I had a blue velvet. I need to check in with my people and see if we got a blue velvet. I can just, you know what I mean? I'm that bougie with it. I might switch out to blue velvet seat when I do Third Law to match the aesthetic. But nonetheless, man, that was the second reaction of the night. Shout out to y'all, W's for y'all. I appreciate y'all. For staying locked in with the Third Law. We got 50 people kicking it with me. Make sure we got the video gets a big thumbs up. And y'all stay interactive in the chat. Y'all know I read the chat. I talk to my people. You know what I'm saying? We kick it and we have a good time on these streams. And I appreciate y'all. But without further ado, we're going to keep it right along so we can see if we can get through as many reactions as we can tonight. We are moving on to the third reaction. The third reaction of the evening. This one comes from, I don't know where just yet, but this is called the terrifying transition from nice to nightmare. Y'all know I like the shocking shit. I like the shit that make you be like, you know what I mean? I like that type of shit. So I pick titles that are vague, but have the ability to be some shocking content for us to watch, and we can have a good time doing so. You know what I'm saying? He said, no fighting for seats over here, huh? This is velvet. And we ain't doing all that. I had my time fighting for seats. You know what I mean? Of course, it's funny that now, you know what I'm saying, that the seat fighting is a supposed thing. You know what I mean? Hold on. Before we get into this reaction, let me just see if I can adjust something that's been pissing me off. Let's go position. Nope, not that way. I hate my graphics be out of line. Hold on. Hold on. So it ain't that one. Let me just do it. Make sure y'all hit that like while I get everything right for y'all. You know what I mean? And for my own care. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, no, because then it fucked the top off. All right, that's all right. I'll fix it later. I think it's because I've been reacting and moving around. If y'all can't tell, what I'm talking about is this right here is a graphic. See that? You see that? A lot of people just now tuning in don't realize how cold the boy Stet is with this graphic shit. That's a graphic. This is a graphic, tribe. You know what I mean? Look at that. Perfect graphic to outline my seat. So if my seat moves, my graphic might be off a little bit. You know what I mean? That's why I be having to fix it. But nonetheless, your boy is cold. You know what I mean? I matched the wallpaper back here, threw the graphic up on this side. So a lot of times y'all see me go missing behind it. It's just a graphic, you know what I mean? I just like to keep shit engaged. I like visual stimulation. I'm not one of those people who sit in an undone room. You know what I mean? I like my camera to be the same, lined up every time. I mean, I got OCD. I'm a perfectionist. So I want to give y'all the best content that I can and the best quality that I can. And we not just, you know, half-assing it. So that's a graphic. That's what I was talking about. I'll get it right. Make sure it's perfect for y'all next stream. It makes it look like it's a whole nother wall, right? I'm cold. I ain't gonna lie. Your boy cold. Your boy cold. But all right, enough of that. Let's get right into this third reaction of the night. Make sure y'all like the video, hype the video. Like the video, hype the video. Like the video, hype the video. I'm going to keep saying it. Comment in the chat. Do all that. Let's stay engaged. Let's keep these 50 people tapped in. Third reaction of the night on the Third Law episode 8 is this terrifying transition from nice to nightmare. Let's see what this one got for us. Let's go, tribe.
Pull this window down back here. Okay, the reason I'm stopping you is you're doing about 20 miles an hour in a 55, and you're not maintaining your lane. So, is everything okay?
Yes, sir. My transmission's just slipping.
Okay.
And I had an appointment to get it.
Yeah, this Streamlabs, not OBS.
I just wanted to be able to see what I was walking up on.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Since Keem just tapped in the chat and we definitely had a whole segment about my boy this evening, let me see what he has to say and we're going to finish watching this video. Sorry to interrupt for all my people who want the reaction. But he said that was my jab. I don't know what jab you talking about because I was throwing haymakers earlier, my brethren. My fellow light-skinned brethren. I was throwing haymakers earlier. So if you just now tuned in and you thought that was a jab, you might want to run this back on the rewind. Oh, shit. I was on you, boy. I was on you. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know what jab you just heard. But, yeah, that might have been a light jab. That was if whatever you just heard, I don't even know what I said. That was a light jab. You might need to go back and see them haymakers y'all boys got hit with earlier. I had to cook up that cook up. You know what I mean? You had too many funny jokes about your boy last night. Them shits was comedy. Phil Jackson chair, Velcro seat, doctor's orders. You know what I mean? All your jokes was funny, so I had to just extend them back. I had to extend them back like you need to extend your back. You know what I mean? Hunchback of Notre Dame. I had to get you. So when this is over, run that back. That was the first. I started at like the 20-minute mark. Cooked y'all niggas for about 40 minutes. Cooked up that cook up. Yeah, doctor's orders was funny. Doctor's orders was funny. Oh, undone room. Oh, no, your room is done up now. You got that obese, oversized couch set up you got in there. You got that Flacco set up. Big couch, little room. I see what you doing, Keem. Yeah, get it together, though. I see you got the picture on the wall, the little blue lights, setting the ambiance. You know what I mean? Welcome to the nice layout streams. You know what I mean? That shit's gonna get you far out here. That nigga called you a humpback whale. I should have thought about that one. That was a good one. But yeah, man, you know I gotta throw my little jabs. But go back and watch them haymakers. And we gonna get right back into my reactions. Sorry for the pivot. Shout out to my boy Keem for tuning in with me like he normally always does. Yeah, run them jokes back and try to cook me in your chat next time you go live. I'm sure you will. You know your people gonna love it. My people like it for the laughs. Yo people, anytime somebody talk about Stet, they think it's the greatest thing in the whole world. I'm all kind of names and jokes, and that's why I be in the chat trolling niggas back. Cause when anybody talk about Stet on their stream, it's just the funniest thing in the world, and it's the most clipped up shit, most reacted to. So do your thing. Watch them 40 minutes. Just make sure before you come on your next stream, cooking me, Keem, you got that neck brace on that we talked about. Get your neck in order before you come back talking about me. You all slouch to the left. And I'm going to put a pin in it right there. You see what I did there? Put a pin in it. Pins in the chat. Keem, you know. Let's keep going, man. Third reaction of the night. The terrifying transition from nice to nightmare. Sorry for the detour. But we back on road. Let's go.
Anyway, I'm Deputy Gronenboom with Santa Rosa Sheriff's Office. I do need to see your driver license, your registration, insurance today. Do you have any firearms or weapons in the vehicle?
There's no firearms.
No firearms? All right. Where's your license at?
Honestly, my wallet was stolen.
Your wallet was stolen?
Yes, sir.
She already coming with
bad narratives. Do you have any other
narratives.
forms of identification on you today?
The only thing that I have nothing with my picture on it.
All right. Go ahead and roll down all the windows for me, please.
Neck bone.
All right. So, as you were saying?
I'm in the process of moving.
Okay.
My wallet was stolen, I guess, because I went to somebody's house and realized it was gone. I went and asked them about it. They said they hadn't found it.
Okay.
So I don't have my ID
she
on
living
me.
her shit.
I had my registration and everything, like.
Okay. Let's stop reaching around the vehicle. If you don't know where anything's at, what's your first name?
Mary Lee.
All right. Current address?
Currently, I'm in the process of moving, but I was staying at Alabama.
That's not going to be your current address now?
No.
Since you don't have ID on you, I've got to try to look all this information up. I'm going to go run your license. Do you have a valid license?
I'm honestly not sure. I was paying like my fines and stuff. I don't know if it's.
Oh, she all over the place. She giving me super like country redneck bitch. She live in her car. Her rear view, her side mirror is fucked up. She going 20 in a 55, talking about her transmission slipping. She don't have a home. She currently says she moving. No driver's license. My wallet was stolen. She got all the stories in the whole world. This shit about to turn ugly. I'm already knowing. She about to peel off on these niggas, or she about to do something crazy. She cooked, y'all think? She cooked? Let's see.
Fixed yet.
Was it suspended?
It was suspended.
What were you suspended for?
Speeding ticket.
If you are still suspended, we're going to need you to have somebody come get you in the vehicle.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What's that on the dash right there?
Right here?
Yeah.
Probably one of his tools.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
So it looks like it's possibly a pipe that he's smoking something out of.
No, he works on the, they have like the big trucks and stuff over there.
Yeah, well, there's burnt residue in here.
Are you sure it's not oil from a truck?
I mean, it looks pretty crusted.
Bitch, you a fucking smoker. You, Eddie the Dave said it right on here. A meth. You a smoker. This bitch is a smoker. How you got a piece of metal pipe? You ain't even got a regular pipe. You got a forged pipe from a part on something. And the cops seen it on your dad. You had that shit on the speedometer, bitch. You are a meth head. That is a wild work crack pipe. She is a meth head. You got it on the speedometer when you get pulled over, bitch. You was hitting the pipe while you was driving. That's why you was going 20 and a 55. Bitch, you was in another world. She was on that Breaking Bad. Cop said, what's that on your dash right there? Oh, it's probably a pipe. I mean, it's probably a part from he work on them big trucks over there. Bitch, this is your car. You homeless. You got a car part pipe. Come on, man.
All right. What's that on the dash right there?
Right here?
Yeah.
Probably one of his tools.
Can I see it?
Probably one of his tools.
So it looks like it's
look, she's smiling. Look at her.
Smoking something out of.
Look at that smile when she first. Look at this. She high right now. She high right now. Look at that look on her face. She like, you got me. That's one of his tools. Bitch, that ain't no damn tool. It don't even move. It don't do shit. You got a speedometer pipe in your car. Look at her face, bruh. That is comical.
So it looks like it's possibly a pipe that
she high right now.
He works on the they have like the big trucks and stuff over there.
Yeah, well, there's burnt residue.
She's still smiling.
Are you sure it's not oil from a truck?
I mean, it looks pretty crusted. And is there anything in the car going to get you in trouble at all?
Not that I'm aware of, no sir.
Not that you're aware of?
No sir.
Okay.
She high as hell right now. That's the easiest go-to. Nothing in the car. Anything in the car right now I need to be aware of that's going to get you in trouble? No, not that I know of. Bitch, this is the car you live out of. They must have cut out the part where she said this was somebody else's car because she trying to blame this speedometer pipe on somebody else. Bitch, you finna get fucked up.
I'm always finding nuts and bolts and like that everywhere.
That's just tobacco, it smells like. So.
Okay.
But like I said, it has been smoked out of, so it's not just a tool.
Oh. Like I said, I'm always finding nuts and bolts and stuff like this. So
okay,
yeah.
All right. Hold tight for me, okay?
Nuts and bolts and stuff like this.
First name is Mary Lee.
There was a little metal pipe on the dash. And she showed it to me. She's like, it's Dexter's tool. Dexter's her boyfriend. I was like, well, it's not a tool. It's a little pipe.
Dexter? Dexter's laboratory?
There was a faint smell of tobacco to it, but that's all I could really smell in it. So.
I ran her Florida multiple times. Didn't get a return back.
She may be lying about who she is. Interesting.
I got no return on my deal.
Fake name.
That is bizarre.
Excuse me. She got warrants.
Okay, Miss. I've got to be able to figure out who you are. I don't know if you're Miss or if you're giving me a false name.
Right. I mean, I could give you
listen to me. Listen. Right now, I'm running you through the computer system. Running DL numbers that are coming back to the name that you've given me, and so far we're not coming up with anything. So, do you have anything in that backpack that might help me identify you? Do you mind if I search your backpack for identification?
What is
All
about
right,
to
I've got a prescription.
Keep in mind, tribe, this video is called The Terrifying Transition from Nice to Nightmare. What the fuck is about to happen? This is the type of anticipation that be having me on the edge of my velvet seat. This is the type of videos that be having me sitting upright in my coach's chair. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I remember back in the day, you used to be able to give a fake name to the police and you could get away with it. I used to do that shit as a teenager. If the police asked the name, we would just say anything. And they would never have to worry about tracing it back to us. I guess because we was teenagers and we didn't have to have IDs or be in the system. But yeah, they don't like that fake name shit. What the fuck is about to happen, Try? What's y'all opinion? Let me ask y'all opinion. We got 50 people in here. Engage in the chat if you can. What nightmare turn is this about to take? She about to speed off? She about to shoot at these niggas? She about to go Karen mode? She about to get found with a bunch of drugs? Why does this turn into a nightmare? Y'all tell me what y'all think, and we gonna keep going. We 4 minutes into a 15-minute video. Let's keep it rocking. Wavy Crockett says pistol. PBP says she better not have no dead bodies in the trunk. NPC says she finna hit the dash. Wavy Crockett said you think she got a blower. Okay, everybody got an opinion. I don't know what's about to happen. I think she's got dope on her. I don't know why that would be a nightmare, but I think she's got dope on her. Let's see.
Bottle here with her name on it.
Can you check David for that name?
Lindsay's coming. They said I can't leave until they figure out who I am. They don't believe that I'm...
We didn't say that. We're saying it's not coming back.
It's not coming back. My name's not coming back. Maybe because I was locked up for so long.
Not finding any type of sort of deal on her at all.
While we're doing this, just let me have you step out here.
Yeah, get out of... You got too much junk in this car, bitch.
I'm gonna set this back in here.
Get away from all this shit.
Huh? Let's step back here.
You high? Your voice sound like you high.
I didn't get anything back out of Alabama either.
When was the last time you had a license? Have you ever had a license?
Yeah, I've had a license before. Yes, sir.
Okay. Out of Florida?
Yes.
It's weird they're not finding it. That's why I'm...
I mean, I was in prison for...
How long were you in prison?
4.5 years.
4.5 years? Oh, she for sure dirty doing something dirty. You been in prison for 4.5 years. You don't have no ID on you supposedly. You giving a fake name. She for sure dirty. She doing something dirty. Everything about y'all don't know right now, but everything about this girl in this video is reminding me of one of my girl's old friend from Ohio. This girl named Devin. This video is giving me Devin vibes. And y'all don't know her, so me saying that really don't mean nothing to y'all. But this is just out of shape, country, junky white woman, lying to the police, trying to play innocent. It's just giving me them vibes. This shit crazy. She was in prison for 4.5 years. No wonder she not giving you no real name. She probably out on some type of bond, parole, something. Yep, 7. That's what I think too. She violated her probation. Now she's on the run. You think she about to actually run? What's Devin's at? Wavy Crockett, I don't know. I don't want to throw her under the bus that bad, but that's the vibe she giving me for sure.
I got out in 2017. The prison issued me an ID when I got out, and my wallet was just stolen. What, like a week ago?
My wallet was stolen.
We found a record of you being released from prison, but it doesn't have. We don't have a driver's license number. There's nothing. All it says is your name, day of birth, and you were released from jail. So, yeah, there's no picture or anything with it. So hold tight for us, okay? She's
yes,
not paying on her.
The Devin girl is currently incarcerated. No, facts for sure. She's currently in jail right now. So that's why it's even funnier.
Penalties after she got out of jail is what that is. The car's not drivable. She said transmission is out and there's no insurance. So
damn, and no insurance
for trafficking heroin.
What happened to your car? Your damage over
heroin
here?
Was her charge.
You bought it like that?
Yeah, I only paid $1,000 for it.
Holy cow! It's okay if I check real quick. Make sure there's no. I'm mostly worried about guns. I don't
have
guns
no
out
guns.
the street.
I can guarantee you there's no guns
All
in the car.
It's okay if I check real quick.
I mean,
I'd
rather not.
Oh, there it goes.
Right, as a person.
Yes, it is. You're right. How are you getting the car?
Here comes the dog.
It's not drivable.
What do you mean it's not?
You said the transmission's out on it.
It's not all the way out. It works sometimes it doesn't.
20 miles an hour down the highway. That's very dangerous.
I know. I was going to pull over before y'all stopped me. I was pulling over to let it cool down. All that has to be like, yeah.
She denied consent. She says as soon as that transmission cools down, it will drive. It's fine. She says she has insurance on her phone that she's trying to locate right now. So she had failed to appear in 2019.
She said no. Where's the dogs for it?
To appear, so we can't get her.
She won't let me search the car. They gonna bring the dogs. She had a trafficking charge last time. Here come the puppy.
Okay, so what's the status on the ability to drive the car?
Nighttime.
I mean, it's drivable.
You can't do 20 on this road.
I know that.
Somebody's gonna rear end you.
every now and then, it just, like I said, it just doesn't want to shift. And I was fixing to pull over, let it cool down, and then...
All right, that's not what we would consider operable.
No, and it doesn't always do that. It just...
Okay. How about the insurance? Did you ever find proof of insurance?
No, I know that it's through direct.
Well, that's not exactly proof of insurance, you know what I mean? All right, well, finish up your cigarette.
Somebody's on their way, though.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, with everything that we've had to do, and you got a failure to
appear, I just got help.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Damn.
Okay, you have a failure to appear on your record, and you have multiple other failure to pay suspensions on your driver license. So we're going to go ahead, because you can't provide us with an address. We write you a ticket. No, you said that's where you were at. That's not your current address. Okay, well, you said you're in between places. Okay, we have no place to find you should you not take care of this criminal.
I can give you my sister's address, who always knows where I'm at.
All right, well, that's not what we're going to do.
Take me to jail.
Finish your cigarette.
Damn.
Okay? Sir, please don't take me to jail.
Oh, she going
There's my ride right there.
And you're under arrest.
Oh, shit. Stop. Damn, why they chasing her? Oh, that shit took a crazy turn. That was the fastest turn I would have never expected. Hold the fuck up. Please don't take me to jail. He let her on, say, go ahead and finish that cigarette. Well, because we can't locate you, we can't write you a ticket. We got to tow your car. We got to take you to jail, Miss Lady. You can't identify yourself. You got no insurance, no registration. Your transmission out. There's a pipe on the dash. You put us through all this bullshit. We taking you to jail. Why the fuck they tase her so fucking fast? She should have complied. 7, you bogus. This girl right here ain't no type of threat. They did not have to tase this girl. They did not have to tase her.
Please don't take me to jail.
Watch this shit. This shit happened quick.
There's my ride right there.
And you're under arrest.
No, I am not.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Damn.
Put your hand.
Damn.
Put your hand behind your back.
God damn, that shit made me do the Keem neck. What the fuck? Why was that shit so aggressive? Why was that shit so aggressive? That nigga necked her ass into the grass, tased her in the spine, in the stomach, hit her with the corded taser, hit her with the touch taser. What the fuck? Yeah, that was lame, Kilo. That shit was crazy uncalled for. You could have grabbed her and got her in handcuffs without doing all that. The Shrek neck. Why they for sure neck her up like that? Gave her the Keemy Keem.
Back. You're good. You're good. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Damn, tasing the shit out of her.
Back. You're good. You're good. Good. You want to put yours on? Get yours on. Stop resisting.
What did she do? What? No, I gotta stop it again, Tribe. What did she do that required 3 big ass cops to get on top of her, tase her 8 times, and handcuff her that aggressively? That's an unlawful use of force, man. But ain't nothing gonna happen to these cops. She could sue and it ain't even gonna matter. She got a criminal record, and they gonna say she was resisting, so it was warranted treatment. That shit crazy. Wavy Crockett, they not gonna do nothing for that lawsuit. You know how these cops, these police departments do? They'll murder somebody on camera unjustly and don't nothing happen. They gonna say she was resisting, she tried to flee, she was fighting me. They gonna do some type of bullshit.
Stop. Resist. Relax. Okay. Stop.
I'm not
grabbing at me. Don't
America
grab,
with 3
relax.
Ks, NPC.
Okay.
That's fucked up.
You're okay. Relax. Sit in the chair.
As
Kick
I
your
take
feet up
my
so you can stand
taser
up.
shit out.
There you go.
Still stuck in her back.
Put the leg up underneath. There you go. Right.
Can I give her the keys to my car?
The car's getting towed.
Please, no, please.
Listen, you already got enough charges on top of what you already got, so you don't need any more.
What charges?
Okay.
Respect this
No.
fair.
What charges
It's time
does
to
she
go.
have?
Come on, we're going back to the vehicle.
What charges did she do when they threatened to arrest her? What was a legitimate charge? Failure to identify? What charge was even possible to be given to her to where she could? You got enough charges already. We're towing the car. Damn, bitch! Now you want me to pay an impound fee? You niggas is hoes.
Stan.
I was
Is there anything on you we should know?
Driving without a license. Paraphernalia was tobacco.
I mean, it doesn't matter now.
Resisting.
She's trying to. She's trying to dig for something. Stuff. That one doesn't look.
Take a deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath. Do you need EMS for your?
You see how that nigga just yanked the taser out her back? Them little taser wires go that deep in? They look like they pulled that shit out her goddamn kidney. Why the fuck? Talk about take a deep breath. They yanked that shit out. That's crazy.
That one doesn't look.
Take a deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath.
Ow!
Do you need EMS for any reason?
What do you want?
And you were saying there was something in your pocket?
It's rolled up in her.
She got the dope on her.
Pills or something?
I don't honestly. It was in the car, so I just.
It's already yours now.
I'm not seeing anything.
Just calm down.
I don't want to go back to prison.
Now she incriminated
You said there was
herself.
something rolled up. And there's
I
nothing
thought
in
there was. Maybe I'm wrong.
All right.
Want to go back?
Bitch, let them find it. Let them find it. That's why she didn't want to get arrested, because she didn't want them to find whatever was rolled up in her pants. She talking about it was in the car, so I just tucked it. Just like the goddamn dash pipe you had. I don't want to go back to prison. Welp, you're probably on parole or probation. You did 4.5 years. Now you got a drug offense and all these other offenses. And then you told them you had drugs rolled up in your pants and this shit. I thought I did. Self-incriminating is crazy. Stop being a soft bat. She's been in jail for years trafficking heroin. This is a thug. 7 is not letting it go. It's a white woman. Bitch, you are guilty is what this 7 ain't playing. Nigga, you are guilty, bitch. Go to jail. Don't pass go.
So, nothing on you that you're aware of? Okay. All right. Have a seat up here. Step up.
ACR when you can, please.
7
All that
said
because
no breaks.
we
bitch.
told her
Go
that
to
she'd
jail.
go to jail because she couldn't get a citation.
All right, so do we do vehicle inventory here?
Yes.
Okay.
They about to search her shit right now?
She had some kind of knife or something. She said.
How did they? Hold on. Just because they take you to jail, now they have a right to search your car? Is that legal? Somebody chat GPT that for me real quick, Tribe, and let me know. Just because they take you to jail, now they have a right to search your vehicle? I don't know about that. Bitch got a hatchet?
133.
There's the dope. There's the dope. Oh, actual rocks. Bitch, what the fuck?
George 7
You done fooled me.
I believe
You got rocks
Oh, here we go.
in a bag?
So we have a glass smoking device.
She's a
Mixed up amongst the
smoker.
clothing in the front passenger seat, along with a plastic baggie.
She's a smoker.
Now it's probable cause search. Still just inventory.
Here we go. Be careful, this one's broken. Oh, imagine that. Yeah, look at all that.
Oh. Holy heck.
That doesn't look normal.
Tribe, this bitch done used a broken visor. You know the visors in your car that you grab and pull down with the mirror? This bitch such a dope fiend that she used a broken visor off of the car and actually flipped it open and used the mirror to sniff on. Bitch, you are a junkie. You are that addicted to it to make sure you get every crumb that you put the coke on the mirror of the visor? Oh my God.
Oh, look at all that.
Take the bitch to jail, 7. You right. Rack it up. She's got to go.
Yeah, that's... Okay, so...
Probably a quarter.
I wonder if she tore this off and threw it back there while we were on the traffic stop.
She did reach up.
Because...
Damn, she ripped it off in the mid-traffic stop?
At some point. All right. I'm going to set this right here.
That made it even more suspicious.
I
You should have
found
just
that
left it
sitting
on the
on top
ceiling.
of the pile of clothes in the passengers. Yeah, there's a lot of it in the corner and up in the crack here.
Crack in the crack.
Contact with anybody. Make the dispatch, make sure he's doing it out.
Now, police call it a vehicle investigation for a reason. Now, of course, every day, police across the
I'm
country
not trying to hear this nigga talk for 2 minutes. Is that
encounter
it?
suspicious traffic situations, and that can
Oh, no,
range
they
from
gonna
a
go
brake
back
light
to
that's out or to someone running a red light. And sometimes just some after excuse
This
and
nigga
cannot
got the worst eyes. This Keem uncle for sure. This gotta be Keem uncle.
locate paperwork that should be easily accessible. Then we hear the female tell the deputy that her license was suspended and that she has some fines, but she's supposedly unaware if her driving privileges have been reinstated. And I don't know about you guys, and maybe it's the cop in me, but I'm not buying these excuses. And now the deputy gets his eyes on a piece of metal that's been converted into a pipe that appears to be used for smoking with residue in it. But luckily for her, it wasn't anything illegal. But if you watch her face while the officer's looking at the pipe, in my opinion, that's the face of someone who's trying to ask the question, is this deputy believing my story?
I told you.
And while the deputy's investigating her info, nothing is coming back. And keep this in mind.
Chat chiming in. Let me see what my tribe's saying. When you're arrested, the inventory for save they but reasons. If they claim something was stolen, it's a chance to snoop without consent. Why would you ride around in a hoopty like that knowing you got all that on you? Facts. Nuts and bolts. This nigga Wavy Crockett is funny as shit tonight, man. Shout out to you, bruh. You got to be in here every stream. Every NPC funny as fuck too. Talking about what's the nightmare. Ms. Moneybag says only if they have reasonable cause like drug possession, etc. related to the arrest. 7 says I know a crackhead when I see one. Kilo in here going crazy too. Elijah in here going crazy. Shout out to y'all, man. Keeping this chat going.
When you provide police with your information, they will run you statewide and through NCIC, short for National Crime Information Center. So whether you lie to the police or not, they will find out who you are. And I have to give it to these deputies. They're doing their due diligence in investigating this woman. And so far, she's dodged anything criminal. And then she refuses to allow the deputies to check for weapons, which is her right, because the deputies would need a warrant unless exigent circumstances exist, which they don't. And the deputies do advise her of what's about to happen. But I saw this comment after she asked the deputies to please not take her to jail, and they move into arrest. She starts to resist and has to be tased. But after the deputies do their inventory of the vehicle, they do find possible drug residue. But to wrap this up, guys, we all of course go through ups and downs in life. But this was actually difficult to watch because these situations can be avoided. But you have to say to yourself, I already have enough issues that I'm dealing with. Do I want or need more? And it's simple. The answer should be no, because now this woman has more to answer for in court.
While transporting Marilee to the jail, she took off her bra and was attempting to conceal something. At the jail, a search revealed a plastic bag of crystalline substance that fell out of her clothes.
Damn, this bitch was a junkie. She was a super junkie. You got cocaine residue on your mirror. You got rocks in the in pipes in the front seat. You got a tobacco pipe on your speedometer. You got drugs in your pants, drugs in your bra. Bitch had crystal meth tucking in her bra.
And it tested
She's a
positive
meth
for
head.
methamphetamine. One of the 2 glass smoking devices was also tested positive for methamphetamine. Marilee was charged with obstructing without violence,
going back to
driving
prison.
while license suspended, possession of controlled substance without prescription, and possession of drug paraphernalia. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh, she's guilty. Oh, she's guilty. Shout out to the tribe, man. That was a good one. That one was funny. I ain't gonna lie. I like when it get funny and y'all can give me shit to laugh at in the chat. 100%. Shout out to that. That was the third reaction of the night. In our case, it didn't seem like a nightmare, but to her, that turned into a nightmare. That was a nightmare for her. She for sure did not want to go back to prison. She had to be on some type of probation or parole or something of that nature. And she's going back to prison for being on that dope. Which I will add this to the point. I don't know why. I guess I know why for tax and money purposes and, but why do we send drug users and abusers to jail? A drug seller, a drug trafficker, maybe. But just because she's a dope head, now she's got to go to jail? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that unless you're like violent or have like a crazy past. But if you want to get high, why you got to go to jail? Why I got to go to jail if I want to be on the crystal meth? If I want to be a smoker and get myself highed up, why I got to go to jail just because I'm using? It's not with the intent to distribute. Nonetheless, that's a nightmare for her. She's going back to jail of some sort for possessing all them type of drugs and resisting and doing all that. So it's not a good look for her. That's an unfortunate circumstance. So that's why the shit turned into a nightmare for her.
And Chris.
Definitely turned into a nightmare for her. Yeah. W's in the chat. That was the third reaction of the evening. We getting right through these things. We 2 hours and 48 minutes into this joint. And we got 2 more reactions coming live for the tribe. Live with the tribe on Wednesday night. This is the Third Law. We all get right. Shout out to my good people for still rocking, staying tuned in 40, 50 deep this whole time. I appreciate y'all presence. If you have not liked the stream, like and hype that stream one time so we can all get right in that algorithm, man. Yes, sir, Ski. Let me tap in with my tribe for 1 second. We're halfway through the reactions to tonight. Like I said, we're planning is to do 6 if we can, 5 for show. And we've been through 3 already, coming up with number 4. Damn, nigga been rhyming on beat like a bitch tonight, boy. I'm in a groove. All right, let me tap in with the tribe real quick. Logo secret through the tribe emoji. I like that. I need to start getting that into the emoji algorithm, man. I got the money bags. I got the 3s. I got the tribe now, the tribe hut. I need that for my tribe. I definitely finna start using that. I need to get a emoji for Get Creative. And as I told y'all before, we got game recognized game coming. So we're going to have to get some type of game controller or something for the gaming stream. So we're going to have emojis for every stream. Shout out to you, Logo. Always holding shit down. I appreciate you, brother. Let's see who else got some shit to say. Eddie the Dave, when you're arrested, the inventory. Okay, I already read that. Wavy Crockett, why would you ride around in a hoopty like that knowing you got all that on you? Super hoopty. Knowing the car gonna break down. You can't even go to speed limit. You packed in that bitch like a homeless person. You look like a junkie. You look like a a crackhead Karen. Let's see. Eddie Dave, you can hear a tweaker in traffic. Just listen for the car with the catalytic converter. Sold. The car extra loud with no exhaust repair. You definitely a junkie with a broken mirror and a couple dents and dings and some duct tape. Junkie mobile. NPC says she was stashing that Walter White. Methed up for sure. Walk the walk says she was methed up for sure. It's a cold game. She on that ice. Dog guy, maybe for constantly causing disturbances or whatnot. I had to deal with maggots. Prescription meth. Y'all motherfuckers funny, bruh. Y'all funny as shit, tribe. W's for y'all. I appreciate it. The engagement has been top tier this evening. And we're going to get right into reaction number 4. Reaction number 4 about to go. If you got another narrative you want to get off, y'all see I read the chat, which I do that because I'm not forcing nobody to get their comments read with a super chat. But like I always tell y'all, if y'all would love to donate to the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm on this bitch working, hustling, providing some type of entertainment, whether y'all feel like it's entertaining or not. A little donation here or there would be dope. So send a cash chat to the Cash app. Send a super chat if you can. The engagement is key, and that shows that y'all rocking with your boy, and we enjoying ourselves on the Third Law. So send a super chat if you like. I'll read that out loud too, just like I read the chat. But you know how I do, man. I fuck with my tribe either way it go. W's for y'all, for real, for real. All right, we getting right into the next one. The next reaction of the night is killer husband realizes wife is still breathing. Now, we ain't had no dark shit in a minute. Even dating into last Wednesday, we just had some crazy videos, some funny shit, some shocking videos. I guess we can consider this shocking, but this one also could be dark. And I like the dark videos a little bit. So let's see how crazy this one gets. 4th reaction of the night. Third Law episode 8. We halfway through and we going on the second half of the stream, approaching 3 hours. Y'all know I put up them good hours with the people. We don't do 30-minute quick spins. We don't do a little hour here and there. We do the max. We do the dash. Killer husband realizes wife is still breathing. Let's do it. Reaction number 4. Much love, tribe. Let's go.
In the early morning hours of Valentine's Day 2019, a woman named Olivia Jones walked the aisles of a local supermarket
H-E-B.
known as H-E-B
That's our grocery
Plus
store.
in
Man, that
preparation
look like
for
the one in
dinner with her
Pearland.
husband, Chris. As she gathered the ingredients, she observed a bouquet of pink and red roses, colors that symbolize tenderness and passion. As Olivia exited the store with the roses in her cart, she was unaware that in less than 40 minutes,
Matter of
she
fact,
would be
that-
dead.
I think
A horrible
I think that is the HEB in Pearland. That motherfucker, the HEB down the street from the crib. Let me find out this is really in Houston. All right, let's see. Let me shut the fuck up. My bad, tribe.
Colors that symbolize tenderness and passion. As Olivia exited the store with the roses in her cart, she was
With her
unaware that
daughter?
in less than 40 minutes, she would be dead.
Damn.
A horrible consequence of so-called toxic love. The police would find her on her bedroom floor in a quiet
Rock
neighborhood
roll,
in
what's
Beaumont,
happening?
Texas. 11 minutes earlier, her loving husband, Chris,
You in
dialed
Pearland, my boy?
911.
Beaumont 911. What is the address of your emergency?
Olivia! Please, hurry. Someone take the gun.
Tell me what's going on.
I'm at home. My wife is shot in the head. Please.
Somebody shot in the head.
My wife, please.
Tell me, where is she shot?
In the head.
Okay, where in the head?
Take it and it went off.
Okay. I want you to try to control the bleeding.
As soon as the call
Lying
disconnected,
already.
officers headed on their way to the Beaumont, Texas home of Chris and Olivia.
Beaumont.
Located
Okay, it's not
at
far.
5575 Pine Bur Boulevard. At 8:55 a.m., they arrived. Officer Otis Butler was met by a familiar face, 40-year-old Christopher Ray Jones, who was visibly distressed. Officer Butler was close friends with Chris and his wife, Olivia. His body cam was rolling while Chris urged the officer.
Damn, so the cop that responds to the scene is friends with this nigga? Then Wavy Crockett, PPP said, this nigga lied on the phone already. Wavy Crockett says, cap. No, for real. Rotten Roll, though. You know, if you know about the good meal prep. Hey, if you in the South, I don't know how far across the South HEBs extend, but HEB is a fire grocery store. My girl live in that damn store, but that's a fire grocery store. They got all kind of shit you can get. Live food, you know what I mean? Fresh sushi being made on the spot, fresh bakery, fresh produce, everything. Fresh squeezed juice. Yeah, man, shout out to HEB. But yeah, this nigga right here lying on the phone, and the deputy that responds is a deputy who knows this nigga. Oh, this shit about to get crazy. He about to be lying and all.
To hurry into the house.
She in my bedroom. Where's the gun? In the bedroom, broken down on the dresser. Come this way. Okay. Please, come this way. This way. Okay. Please.
As alluded to earlier, the officers made their way to the bedroom and found Olivia lying on the floor.
Baby!
Sir.
Baby? Okay. Like she gonna answer you? You just said she was shot in the head.
What's up, Mr. Buck? I tried to take it.
Get his.
Mom!
Olivia was found face down with a gunshot wound to the back of her head.
The back of the head?
She was still breathing. When the officers rolled her over, they discovered that the bullet had pierced through her right eye. The room she was found in was covered in blood, with spatter all over the wall.
God damn, I didn't expect this shit to sound so gruesome right off the rip. He talking about I tried to take the gun from her, but it's a gunshot to the back of the head? Nah, nigga, you guilty. You guilty. I tried to take the gun, so she was trying to kill herself, and you tried to take it from her, and then it hit her in the back of the head. No, nigga, you killed her, bro. Dude, and then too, it's not like it was like, you know what I'm saying, if you fighting over a gun and it just happened to and go off, it would like graze the head or go up. Nigga, they said the gunshot went from the back of the head out the right eye. That's a straight on shot. Shout out to Eddie the Dave. My country brother. He said, long as these cat converters to smoke and teeth to scratch. Wait, what? You can clarify. Appreciate the super chat, bro, but I don't know what the hell your country ass just said. It sound like you been over there drinking some of that drink. long as these cat converters to smoke and teeth to scratch. I don't know what you try to imply, but please clarify, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, though. Much love, for real, I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody who send them super chats. I need to be like Keem and tell niggas to pad these pockets. You know what I mean? Pad some pockets, man. Help your boy out. I'm just a struggling content creator. But no, this is crazy. You trying to make it seem like you didn't shoot this woman is crazy. Let's let it play off.
The paramedics arrived, and while they tended to Olivia, the police secured the area. Officer Butler had Chris walk him through the events leading up to the shooting.
What happened? We had a disagreement, and I say, baby, if you're not working with me, you're working against me. I say, we've been doing this. My 19-year-old stepdaughter was 8. My 11-year-old was 1. I say, Olivia, we can't get it together. We can't be together. We got...
Nigga, you already sound guilty. You're telling a story of domestic argument and your wife is laying there dead? These criminals be stupid as fuck. Lying, breathing hard. I told the baby, we've been doing this since my baby was 1 and my other baby was 8. And if we can't get this shit together, we don't need to be together. And she's laying there shot. That's the story you tell right now? That's a for sure disagreement, a for sure domestic dispute that you talking about right now. And the cops show up to your house and your wife is shot in the back of the head and the bullet went out the right eye. And you want to say you try to take the gun from her and she got shot in the back of the head. Come, nigga, take this nigga to jail. Take this nigga to jail right now. Let me let this shit play. I'm getting hot.
And I say, I just want a divorce. And her reaction was, she got the gun? I said, give me the gun. She like, I don't remember which hand. I'm like, give me that gun. What is you doing? Stop trying to scare me. I took it. So when you grabbed it, went off? She yanked. I grabbed it and she yanked back. And the gun went off. Okay. The gun went off.
That
Chris's
nigga
story
lying.
immediately set off red flags. How could such a large man be overpowered by his significantly smaller wife?
That
Chris
nigga
dropped to his knees in
lying.
anguish, but there were no tears as
Oh, we ain't for the theatrics, nigga. Get your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Shut your bitch ass up and get your bitch ass up. You breathing hard, heavy, panting and shit, ain't cried one time. Ain't dropped one tear. Listen to how this nigga listen to this story one more time, man. I yanked it and grabbed it back. Give me that gun. What is you doing? So you know verbatim what happened. In this moment of distraughtness, you know verbatim what happened. Word for word. Get your motherfucking ass out of here.
She got the gun? I said, give me the gun. She like, I don't remember which hand. I'm like, give me that gun. What is you doing? Stop trying to scare me. I took it.
That reminded me of R. Kelly in his goddamn interview when he was like, or Tyrese too, both of them actually. R. Kelly when he was crying doing that interview, and Tyrese talking about, what more do you want from me? Stop trying, give me that gun. Stop trying to scare me. Stop trying to scare me. That's what you said she said. That's what you said stop trying to scare me.
What you doing? Stop trying to scare me. I took it. So when you grabbed it, went off? She yanked. I grabbed it and she yanked back. And the gun went off. Okay. The gun went off.
In the back of her
Chris's
head.
story immediately set off red flags. How could such a large man be overpowered by his significantly smaller wife? Chris dropped to his knees in anguish, but there were no tears as he asked Officer Butler.
Yeah, I'm
if he could
fighting
go
for
check
my
on
life.
Olivia.
Hey, that's what it is. I stuck right there. Hey, I appreciate you chiming in the chat, gang. That's why I need y'all, bro. Elijah the King. This nigga said I had an ex who tried to offer herself multiple times. She must ain't want to leave. You must have been hammering that motherfucker down to the mattress. She talking about she want to offer herself. But yeah, shout out to I Stunt for letting me know. I'm fighting for my life. That's what that shit sounded like. R. Kelly, for sure. Yeah, Wavy Crockett. Oh, God, that's exactly what that shit sounded like. I'm fighting for my life. And Tyrese talking about, what more do they want from me? That's what that nigga sounded like. All right, I'm going to let it play. This shit comedy.
Mr. Butler, I got help.
No. You don't need to go in there, okay?
Is she alive?
Yeah, she is.
She is.
We got him.
Is she alive, Mr. Butler?
When we went in there,
Please don't tell me she alive and she not.
yeah, when I saw her,
Yeah, when I saw her, she was alive. Please don't tell me she alive and she not.
yeah, when I saw her, she was alive.
Please don't tell me she alive and she not.
Did that nigga just try to fix up what he just said? Is she alive, Mr. Butler? Please don't tell me she alive. And she's not. Oh, this nigga is cold-blooded. This nigga said, please don't tell me she alive. And she not. There would have been no, well, you would not say that. You would not say, please don't tell me. You would have been like, she is? She is? Can I, like, please don't tell me she alive. And she not. No, this nigga is cold.
No, you don't need to go in there.
He was shocked.
Okay.
Is she alive?
Yeah, she is.
She is.
Got him.
Is she alive, Mr. Butler? Please don't tell me she alive and she not.
Yeah, when I
Please don't tell me she alive and she not. Oh my God. This nigga is sitting here in these cops' face telling him, take me to jail. He might as well just do this.
That's all she was.
She was talking?
She wasn't talking.
Is she breathing?
It looked like she was breathing.
Ooh, good.
Like, don't go in there, sir.
Please.
Sir, I need you to stay right here with me, okay? And calm down.
Calm down.
Upon learning that Olivia was still breathing, Chris's
He is
reaction
the
seemed
worst
strangely
actor.
devoid of relief or happiness. Another red flag for Officer Butler. Back inside the home, Olivia's wounds proved to be fatal, and just after 9 a.m., she was pronounced dead. Officers searched the rest of the home and noticed that in addition to the surveillance cameras installed on the exterior of the house, there were 2 more cameras mounted in the living room, monitoring the interior of the house as well. They also discovered the gun that Olivia was shot with,
blood
a
all over
9mm
it.
pistol covered in blood. However, they found it strange that the gun was in a different room from where the shooting took place. If Olivia was holding the gun when it went off, how did it end up in a different room? The only logical answer was that Chris must
look at this nigga's toupee-ass hairline. He fucking did it. Look at this nigga's fucking hairline. He fucking did it. That hairline right there screams guilty as fuck. You guilty as charged for that. Look at that shit. That shit is glued on. That is not a real hairline. You cannot convince me that that is a real hairline. You are guilty for just having a hairline like that. It's blood all over the gun. So you shot her in the back of the head and the blood splattered back on the gun. You took the gun, took the clip out and put it in a separate room, and you said that she had the gun? Nigga. This nigga right here, bro. Blum, 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 blum. A hairline like mine. Blum, 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 blum. Hey, my bad, Groove. I know you only chime in and you want to chime in and leave a comment when you want to make a bad joke or push a bad narrative. But bitch ass nigga, my hairline is permanent and it don't glue on. And all I did was fill in a little bit of recedingness. I didn't glue on a toupee. Post a picture of you, pussy. So we can address what you look like. Everybody don't got the turkey money stick. Hey, fuck you, nigga. All right, let's finish up. See what this nigga had. Let's see what this story goes into.
Went off. How did it end up in a different room? The only logical answer was that Chris must have moved it. Following this discovery, the officers decided that the best course of action was to detain Chris until they had a better understanding of what really happened. As Chris was getting handcuffed, his 19-year-old daughter, Ariel, arrived at the house. She had already been contacted by Chris, who told her what had happened. She was clearly devastated.
No. There she goes.
While the officers tried to
Damn, that shit just made me sad as fuck. Damn. Got a nigga eyes welling up a little bit. That shit just made me sad as fuck. She 19 and she come running up and his daughter, and he's calm, he ain't crying, he's not trying to get her to console her. This nigga probably just sitting there like, oh man.
Arrived at the house. She had already been contacted by Chris, who told her what had happened. She was clearly devastated.
Look at his face as she running up. This bitch ass nigga, you's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You did that shit to that woman, to the mother of your children. You's a bitch. Look at his face as his daughter coming out. If this is your daughter and she's screaming and crying like that after something like this just happened, that's the face that you give? Nigga, you should be broken down in tears saying, baby, whatever your name is, baby, I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. Like, you don't show no remorse. This is what you watch your daughter come up and do. You gotta live with this shit. You's a pussy. That shit is fucked up.
That's what
While the officers tried to console Ariel, Chris was escorted to the back of a police cruiser. Lead Detective Mendy Freeman and Sergeant Yvette Barrero of the Forensics Unit arrived at the residence and were immediately caught up to speed.
According to him, she grabs a 9mm in their bedroom. And she did that. He claims he reached for the gun to try to get it from her. And when he reached for it and they struggle over it, boom.
At that moment, Olivia's sister Angela arrived at the scene, and Ariel once again broke out into hysterics.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All of the evidence was collected and sent to the crime lab. Chris was brought down to the station where they took photos of his hands still covered in blood.
They're waiting for the lead detectives. They're going to be the ones that actually interview you, so.
When the detectives finally arrived at the station, they started Chris's interview by asking him what caused the argument. He said that he felt as if Olivia wasn't pulling her weight in the relationship.
I am very particular.
Man, I want to sock this nigga up.
I am very particular. You strive for the best for people. I work really hard, and I don't make excuses for myself, and I don't accept excuses for anybody else.
After telling her that he wanted a divorce, she went to the bedroom and grabbed the gun.
What did you say?
Really? You serious? Really? This is not going to solve anything.
Okay.
You know, you do not want to do that. Put that freaking gun down before you make a mistake and hurt yourself. She was crying.
Chris handed over his cell phone, which had access to the home security camera footage.
Say, if you want to access just that camera, you touch that. And that's just that camera. Okay. You follow what I'm saying? So far. Let's go back to devices. Yes, sir. And everything is labeled. Carport, backyard, front door, back door, laundry room, inside garage, living room, kitchen.
Damn.
The police examined this footage, hoping to corroborate Chris's story. At 8:41 a.m., Olivia can be seen going about her morning routine in the kitchen. Then, all of a sudden, the footage cuts out. 3 minutes later, at 8:44 a.m., the video is back up, and Chris is captured frantically pacing around the house.
Oh, motherfucker. This nigga done deleted the footage that fast. You murdered her, and with blood on your hands, literally and figuratively, you deleted the 3 minute. The 3 minutes would have been just her yelling or her arguing or y'all fighting that would have corroborated your story. That footage is missing? Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way.
8:44 a.m. The video is back up, and Chris is captured frantically pacing around the house while on the phone with 911. 11 minutes later, at 8:55 a.m., the responding officers can be seen entering the residence. That means that Olivia must have been shot during this 3-minute gap in the footage. In the interrogation room, Chris was asked why this footage was missing. He claimed that he had no idea.
We're still trying to pull up these videos here, okay?
If that don't tell a motherfucker right then and there, you're the only one with access to these cameras on your phone. Your wife is shot in the head. She didn't touch the cameras. Your daughter's not even at the house. She didn't touch the camera footage. How the fuck are you going to be able to explain? Why would you even think to delete the footage that was going to help you? You'd been better off keeping the footage to help you get out of it than to delete it. That's guilt. That's blood all over your hands, literally. And you don't have no reason why the 3-minute window she was shot and killed, every minute before that and every minute after that is roll it. But that 3-minute window is not there. Nigga, you just commit. That's your confession right there. Right there.
Why would there be no recordings on it? I don't know. It should be. Everybody that went in that house should be on it. But like I said, the internet, you can go through days and it's gonna it pretty much does it. We shouldn't have bought that. You just keep like you can pick whatever day you want, and it's never gonna be consistent. That's why I said it was a waste of money.
Well, I'm wanting desperately to find some video on here that corroborates what you're telling us, but almost all the videos start right after this event happened.
Chris had a bunch of excuses, from internet problems to not charging the camera properly.
Excuses, but there is one excuse that I will put out there. There are some cameras that you get that will only start recording when there's motion. I know that for a fact. Like I disable it on my cameras, but I got 2 cameras in my house to watch my dogs when I'm not here. So, and one to watch my back door. But there's an option on the camera to set up for motion detection only, where they'll start recording as there's motion and they don't record the whole time. But he didn't even say that. He'd have been better off saying that. Well, we left the kitchen and went to the bedroom and it stops recording when there's no motion. This nigga is a fucking dummy.
Properly, but at this point, the detectives were taking anything Chris said with a grain of salt. It seemed more likely that Chris, the only one with access to the footage, had tampered with it. Since they did not have the video, they had Chris reenact the moment that he tried to disarm Olivia.
Now go ahead and do my initial. She pulls it. Give me the. Okay, and I go. I'm sorry.
You're good.
No, you're good.
I want the chair.
I'm sorry. You're fine.
I want the chair, man.
I'm reliving it.
Not to close your eyes and frill your lips up. Oh my God, I could react to this all day.
You are? I'm reliving it.
Yeah, you're reliving the fact that you murdered your wife, bitch.
In the back of her right head. Did you feel me twist your? Did you feel me twist?
Back here.
Did you feel me twist your? I twisted.
With each question asked, it seems as if Chris was improvising the answer, actively trying to make the puzzle pieces fit together rather than telling the truth. The detectives ended their initial interview feeling more suspicious of Chris than ever. They then moved on to other members of the family, starting with Olivia's sister, Angela.
Did you feel me twist? I twisted. You feel me twist the hand?
We've been talking a lot lately. We talk every day. I drop her baby to her at the tax office. She's always been timid about everything. But she was the type that whatever went on in their home, she would keep it there.
Yeah, kind of a private
private person.
Yeah,
she loved her baby so much that she thought she had to live for them. You know, she would never.
Angela went on to reveal the extent of Chris's control over Olivia.
She can't talk on the phone after a certain time.
Oh, he was
controlled the
controlling
finances
and possessive.
He never wanted to be in the presence of her family reunions, anything. He never came. But she would have to step off, and when he would call, and all you could hear was him screaming and yelling on the phone. His character is agitation. Like, his character is to be aggressive. I just don't get it. Because all she wanted, my sister was a married type. All she wanted was to be loved. Yeah. All she loved.
Damn, she's sitting there talking about her sister
like
in the past tense, this calm.
Loved her babies. She wanted to live for her babies.
She ain't gonna kill herself.
To make matters worse, Chris's ex-wife Letitia, who he initially met back in 1999, corroborated his pattern of controlling and aggressive behavior.
Not looking good for you, Chris Jones.
1999. It was just like a constant fight. Like, he strangled me, choked me out, drugged me through the house.
Damn.
My skin was missing off my back. One time he bit my hand. He had this bite marks in my hand. This was what it was. If the house not clean, he's told me that he would kill me if I was to ever leave him. Told me how he would do it. The reason I never said anything or went for help was because I was extremely in fear of my life. Because I knew and I felt in my heart that he would kill me.
And most damning of all were the allegations made by Olivia's daughter Ariel during her interview. She explained what it was like living at the house with her mom and Chris.
One time they were arguing and I heard her say she couldn't breathe. I would see bruises on her
It broke her
nigga's a
down to
bitch.
the point where she believed what he said. You won't be nothing without me, stuff like that. Right. Everybody knows my mom. Everybody knows my mom. Everybody knows that we were her world.
With each person interviewed, the allegations against Chris were stacking higher and higher. They doubled back with him, urging him to tell the truth about what actually happened to the missing footage.
To be honest, I've videos.
I look guilty.
No,
I'm not deleting those videos. I look guilty.
Not if you say right now.
You
what you just
stupid
said
ass
was,
nigga.
I freaked out. I panicked. I did some stuff I shouldn't have done. Is that one of them?
Yes.
How many did you delete?
I don't know.
Got you. It was that easy. It was that easy, you stupid ass nigga. It was that easy. I don't even want you to get off or make it seem like you wasn't guilty. But it was that easy. Come on, Chris. You got to tell us what you did with the videos. If you just made a mistake and just did something, they got you that easy. Oh, my God.
I'm just afraid of being blamed for something I did do something that looks really bad on me.
While the confession was a much-needed win for the detectives, there was still no trace of those crucial 3 minutes of footage. However, the detectives did their due diligence. They spent the days combing through all available footage from the house to see for themselves what daily life was like for the Jones family. In these recordings, the true nature of Chris and Olivia's relationship was on full display.
Then you're gonna be looking stupid. Look on the floor. Look on the floor. Look on the floor, wife. Look on the floor. Look on the floor. Look on the floor. Look on that. Why is that like that? We're not paying attention. What the man?
Okay, Leah.
You wasn't worried about the son of a bitch a minute ago. That's your mother. Don't look at me like that, bitch. I'm not playing with you. Lazy. You want to do some shit, not enough? Give it here. You got all the goddamn answers. You don't do a goddamn thing around this. Right. This your ass, bitch.
I know I was gonna be.
That's clean dish. That's clean.
I didn't want to. They fell on the floor, so I didn't want to reuse them.
You look at it. You don't pay attention to what the f*** you doing.
Oh, hell no.
Place, Olivia. You ain't got the chance to claim no f***ing law. Food on the wall. Who you burning now?
Me.
Harriet don't live here. It's you. It's always been you.
Chris would take any chance that he could to
Man,
bully
this
Olivia,
nigga done lost
constantly
his
putting her work
motherfucking
into
mind. Meathead ass nigga. Boy, this nigga, boy. Boy, I tell you, boy, this type of shit, boy. I hope they bury this nigga under the jail. This nigga right here. How you talking to your woman like that, bro? Arguments is one thing. We all have arguments with our significant others. Everybody's entitled. It happens. It's normal. We have arguments. But you don't down and degrade her to that extent. And this sound like this some regular shit. This don't sound like a one-off argument. You don't do all that cussing at her, and then that shit crazy. That shit crazy.
question, even humiliating her in front of her own daughter.
When I got the show ass, you didn't have a job. You collected unemployment. You just had off. And most men in this world want a woman that got what? You wouldn't be doing this if I wouldn't have got upset. You would have bagged that. Life would be so much easier for me if you start thinking. You do dumb because you don't think.
Niggas like this, bro.
This footage shed light on Chris's true colors and confirmed the allegations of abuse from Olivia's family. Detectives also looked into Chris's criminal records and discovered that he had a history of violent charges, including multiple assaults in 1996.
Look at that hairline. That nigga is guilty as fuck. Look at that shit. That is disgusting. Let me look like this. Let me look direct like I'm looking at the video for real. Look at your fucking hairline. You did it. That nigga got the Keem mustache. What is wrong with you, nigga? Why would you ever in your life think that that hairline is okay? You angry at your wife because your hairline look like that. I am appalled. I am appalled. It's mixed with self-hate. You got to be hating. You got to have a, bro, you got to, I ain't talking about the manhood, but you got to have a little dick or something. Something ain't right. This is an ego trip that you do this shit in front of your wife's daughter and to your wife. That shit crazy.
And a domestic assault
Nasty
in
lineup.
1998, which landed him in jail for a brief period of time. Even though they were still waiting for ongoing forensic analysis results, authorities believed that they had enough evidence to
No,
place
we ain't
charges
victim
against
blaming, Logo.
Chris.
We
News
ain't
this
victim
morning, a
blaming, not
Beaumont
in this
man
case.
is now facing murder charges in a Valentine's Day shooting of his wife. Police say this
Damn,
man,
on
Christopher Ray
Valentine's Day?
Jones, who worked as a correctional counselor at the Beaumont Federal Prison, killed his wife.
A correctional counselor? At the Beaumont prison? Man, Logo, that's fucked up. You already know you be thrown off mentally a little bit, right, with yourself. But we not victim blame. You tell me I don't feel sorry for no woman. That's her choices. Nigga, some women can't get out of them situations, bro. She was in fear for her life, clearly. Look what happened. You know what I mean? Complacency is it happens, bro. You get stuck in a situation. We've been together for 19 years. You try to fight it out. You fall in love. There's signs of anger and aggression, but never to the point where you think it's okay that she just put up with this, or that you can't. She's the one who put up with this, so she had this coming. I ain't never going that far, nigga. You out of pocket. You out of pocket, bro. Yeah, I'm never. It's different if you. It's different. There's different circumstances to where what you saying may hold some weight, but it don't work in this one. It don't work in this one, my boy. Yeah, they giving you an L in the chat, Logo. I don't know about that one, brother. You my boy, but you be saying some wild shit up there in Long Island. You off them Long Island iced teas. You gotta be. 7 back on your bumper, Logo. Y'all don't start arguing in the chat. Let's keep the chat. Nobody forced her with him. Nigga, he shot her in the back of the head. You think she wasn't scared to leave this man? You think people have finances and ability to just up and leave a significant other when kids is involved and homes is involved? It don't work that easy, bro. We not victim blaming. Not her, not this situation. This nigga right here is a guilty bitch. That nigga is the reason for this. It's all on him. She didn't even argue back with that man. She didn't even argue back with this man. Chat, pack this nigga Logo out. Fuck it. We gonna pack this nigga out. He talking bullshit. This nigga was a correctional officer at a Beaumont prison. And you did this. I bet he wouldn't did this to none of them niggas in jail.
Olivia.
Chris was charged with first-degree murder and second-degree manslaughter in April of 2019. But unexpectedly, within 24 hours after being charged, he was released on a $150,000 bond and was put under house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Now a man charged with murdering his wife is back at their home.
40-year-old Christopher Ray Jones was arrested and charged with shooting his wife in the face on Valentine's Day. His bond was set at $150,000. He paid and is now out.
Many taking to social media to
well, you know what bond out, you only pay 10% of whatever your bond amount is. But the fact that they only gave him a $150,000 bond for him to be able to come up with 15 grand to pay to get out, nigga, if you paid that 15 grand to get out, you better jump bail. You better skip the town, skip the country, because you gonna get buried under the jail when you go to court. They let this nigga out on 15 bands?
Their concerns, stating things like, can't believe he's out on a $150,000 bond. That's crazy. What's wrong with our system? And can't believe they would make his bond so low that he got out.
Right.
He should not be.
That should have been $1 million off top. He shouldn't have touched fresh air again unless he had $100,000. That should have been $1 million, $2 million bond, or no bond at all. If all the evidence is pointing to you, no bond until we go to court. Or because we don't know you're guilty, your bond gonna be through the roof and we gonna really see how desperate you are to get out of jail.
walking the streets.
While out on bail, Christopher was allowed
Logo,
to
you a
continue
woman beater.
operating the Jones family
I'm
business,
trolling,
a
but
food truck
you
called
crazy.
One Plate at a Time. The judge allowed Chris to work while out on bail since the food truck is directly beside his home. However, this decision was controversial amongst Olivia's family and the community. They knew Chris was the only person with Olivia at the time of her death, and they all seemed to believe that he had killed her.
And you out there selling food in your front yard? This story is crazy as fuck. I'm so glad I picked this one, because these are the type of shit that give me these raw, unfiltered, viral takes. I'm clipping this one up for sure. This man gets out on bond and goes back to cooking in his food truck in the yard of the house that he just murdered his wife in? And you the only one that was present in the room? And you deleted the security camera footage? Where the fuck is the daughter at in this? There's no way I'm going back to the house that my mom was murdered in, my nigga. There's no way I'm about to go cook meat after I just blew the meat of my wife's head all over our bedroom. This nigga Chris is a fucking maniac. Bury him under the jail.
On Concord Road in Beaumont is a hot topic on social media. It's not generating rave reviews from many, but condemnation from a grieving family.
I don't see how would anyone want to support someone who murdered their wife on Valentine's Day, which is a day that we are supposed to celebrate love. And the day that she was going to celebrate that with him,
on Valentine's Day,
decides to take her life.
Chris's image was tainted even further when the results from the crime lab came in. The bloodstain patterns at the crime scene indicated that the gunshot wound could not have happened.
Listen, Logo, I'm not about to do this because I'm not about to keep stopping this video to tell you out of pocket, but you out of pocket. There's no justification for these actions. And as a man, there's no justification to mirror the actions the same way. In the video we just saw that they showed, she didn't raise her voice. She took the blame, accountability. She got pushed across the kitchen and she continued to clean up after she was being verbally assaulted. Logo, you out of pocket, nigga. Shut your mother.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your ass up, nigga. I'm not taking his wrench. I ain't gonna go that far. He might have a fucked up mind when it comes to topics. But he's loyal to the chat and the tribe. He fuck with me. He ain't did nothing to me personally. He just fucked up mentally. I ain't gonna take his wrench. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go that far. But he gotta be trolling. Or he's slow, like 448 TV just said. Nigga crazy.
Lab came in. The bloodstain patterns at the crime scene indicated that the gunshot wound could not have happened in the way that Chris described it. Additionally, investigators found no gunshot residue on Olivia's hands,
through the back of the
indicating that there
head
was
and
no
through the
way she was
eye?
holding the gun when it went off. There was, however, gunshot residue on Chris's hands and clothing. Despite all of the evidence pointing towards Chris, he pled not guilty to his charges. But before his trial would take place, Olivia's family held a gathering to honor her memory.
This Valentine's Day,
Praying for you.
Thank you. Purple and red balloons filled Rogers Park.
Purple means domestic violence.
Drop. That's a crazy comment. Drop.
1 year ago today,
That's crazy.
Joshua Simmons lost his sister.
Valentine's Day was one of her favorite holidays. I would give almost anything to have her back
Facts,
right now.
Wavy.
What's this year been like
Facts.
for you and your family?
If you can wrap it up in one word, it would be frustrating.
Frustrated with the fact that Jones isn't behind bars. Now the family wants
I love my chat, bro. I love my tribe. I swear I love y'all. This nigga Wavy said, Logo, I need a fade, my nigga. He said, I gotta we gotta run it, nigga. Put the dukes up, nigga. Square up. Y'all niggas is funny. Hey, drop this crazy, right? NPC, drop this crazy for that comment. I ain't even gonna read that one out loud. That nigga crazy.
to raise awareness for domestic violence, but more than anything, they want justice for Olivia.
We want him to spend the rest of his life in prison.
100%.
While my sister spend the rest of her life in the grave.
Damn.
After finally having an opportunity to celebrate Olivia's life, her loved ones would once again have to face her death during Chris's upcoming trial. The courtroom was packed with family members from both sides. It had been over 3 years since Olivia's death, and despite the clear tension between
Look at
the
this
two
nigga's
families,
hair again. He is a serial killer at this point. He didn't just kill his wife. This nigga he's dead inside. Look at this. I know he's been in prison for 3 years. He didn't go to trial. Murder cases take a long time to go to trial. This is 3 years later. Look at this nigga's motherfucking hair. I don't think it'll let me zoom in. It don't never let me zoom in on these videos. I'm gonna have to figure out a fast way to do this. Look at this nigga's hair. He's got a gray bald fade with a fro patch in the front.
It had been over 3 years since Olivia's death.
Look at this shit. Look at this nigga.
Clear tension between the two families. They all wanted the same thing, justice for Olivia. Prosecutors Jimmy Ham and Mike Laird described Chris as an abusive partner with a violent past, and it was only a matter of time before something like this happened. Chris's defense attorney, Ryan Gertz, argued that Chris only grabbed the gun because Olivia was recklessly handling the weapon, putting both herself and Chris in a dangerous predicament. Forensic pathologist Celestina Rossi provided critical bloodstain analysis and confirmed that Olivia did not have any gunshot residue on her.
I just said this. How can you as a defense attorney defend this man? I get it, that's your job, but this is selling your soul. Anything for a check, right? You're a defense attorney. You're hired to defend the guilty man. But how can you say that it was her doing it first? She don't even have no gunshot residue anywhere on her or on her hand. If she's handling the gun and you go to grab it supposedly and it fires in the back of the head like this somehow and goes through her eye, that had to be a straight shot. So how are you defending this man saying he shot it, that she was toying around with the gun and he tried to get it out of her hand, and if she fired it, you'd have gunshot residue on the side of her hand? Nigga, bury him under the jail.
Contradicting the defense's claims that her death was merely an accident. The testimonies and evidence combined ultimately overpowered the defense team. And on February 8th, 2022, Christopher Ray Jones was found guilty for the murder of his wife, Olivia Jones.
30 piece.
1,118 days. That's how long Olivia Jones's family says they've waited for this moment. The moment when Olivia's husband, Christopher Jones, was found guilty of murder. Olivia died at the hands of her husband on Valentine's Day 2019. And instead of spending a lifetime behind bars,
we elected to agree with the state to a 30-year sentence because of the potential risk of...
Ooh, they took a plea deal. Imagine knowing how guilty you are that you take a plea deal for 30 years so that you don't get a life sentence. The prosecution offered this man 30 years. Take this 30 years and we not going to see this trial all the way through and prosecute you for life in prison. So you going to take 30. I don't know how old he was, but he's trying to get out an old man. If he's in his 40s, he might get out with a little bit of life left to live if he do a 30 piece. 30-year plea deal. You have to sit and sign a plea deal that you plead to take 30 years in prison to prevent from going to trial for life. Woo, you know you did it, you bitch ass nigga. His barber got 20.
An even higher sentence.
In exchange, Christopher waived his right to appeal the conviction. After the judge handed down this sentence, Olivia and Christopher's two daughters took the stand. Looking directly at their father, they described the impact of Olivia's death. The youngest daughter, who was only 11 when her mother died, said, quote, "I'll forgive you one day, but right now I can't." Throughout the trial, the prosecution described a history of abuse that finally blew up. Defense attorney Ryan Getz argued a different version of events.
I think that we'll never know what happened in that room. Ultimately, my impression from the jurors is that they just didn't believe Chris's version of events, and that really only left the one alternative.
This was an emotional day for Olivia's family. As they were leaving the courtroom, they were encouraging each other, saying, today was all about Olivia and she won.
Christopher Jones is currently serving his sentence in the John M. Wynn Unit in Huntsville, Texas.
Got that nigga out the fucking paint. He's a fucking bum ass buster. Not only because he murdered his wife, but the fact of his course of actions and his behavior leading up to him murdering his wife lets me know that he was a serial verbal abuser. That nigga was out of his mind. You could tell from his hairstyles he was out of his mind. That nigga had little dick syndrome. He definitely was walking around with a micro penis to be that angry at his wife that much, to the point where he just literally shoot your wife in the back of the head. You couldn't even face her and do it. He is a bitch and he needs to die in prison. I ain't gonna lie, I don't be wishing death on nobody, but that type of shit, He needs to die in prison. He needs to get cancer or something and die. He don't even deserve to get fresh air ever again. And his poor daughters, I don't know if they were his biological daughters, but his poor daughters, their poor daughters, now they lost their mom and their father figure, and you lost your wife and your kids, and now you in that same situation that your job was a correctional officer, correctional whatever it was, in a jail, and now you sitting in jail getting what you got coming to you. Karma's a bitch ass nigga. Get him out the paint. That was a cold story. I did not expect that to be what it was, but W's for that reaction. Not W's for the situation by any means. Y'all seen my emotions was up and down through the roof through that reaction. So not W's for the reaction, but W's for the reaction to the video. You know what I'm saying? W's to y'all. Y'all really kept that going in the chat. I appreciate y'all for real, for real. Y'all made that reaction even better than I thought it would have been had I been reacting to it without y'all engagement. Logo Secret then lost his goddamn mind in the chat. He talking about I had a moon roof. You lost your mind. I was receding in the corners, nigga. That's the only thing was wrong with my hairline. I wasn't losing no hair in the top. I'm getting older now, so I might be losing some in the top and the crown. But I wasn't losing no hair in the top, nigga. They filled in my corners. I had light corners because of a colic. You hoe ass nigga. But I could talk about hair all I want. Show some pictures, nigga. You the same nigga that Seven was trolling and talking to about. You don't even show no picture. Your picture is you in a shiesty. You probably ugly as a motherfucker. That's why you got that feeling. You ugly as shit. Yeah, W's for the crazy story, Elijah, for sure. MPC, shout out to you, my boy. Anita, shout out to you. Roddy, shout out to you. Logo, I'ma still shout you out, but you's a buster tonight. MPC, Fofo ATV, Wavy Crockett, PBP, Jamalology. That's not Rocket. Chat going crazy tonight. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. And before I get too long-winded, I'm going to get right back into another reaction. That was the fourth reaction of the night. We've been through 4 of them bitches. We had 3 hours and 40 minutes, and we going to watch one more tonight. I can't watch reaction number 6, and I'm going to show y'all why, so y'all know I'm not capping. I can't do reaction number 6 tonight. It is far too long. We're going to do one more. That's going to be Cops open his trunk and everything changed. And I don't know if that's drugs or a body, but we're going to see what happens. And the reaction to that is coming up on a 10-minute video. I can't watch reaction number 6 tonight. That's 42-minute long video, so y'all know I'm not capping. It's Return to Atlanta's Wildest Jail, a jail documentary. We will start off the stream next Wednesday with that one. We're going to save that one. We got a lot of them in here, as y'all can see. We got a ton of videos to queue up and watch. So every Wednesday, y'all know y'all going to catch me live, no excuses. I'm going to be in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But all right, we're going to get into the 5th and final reaction of the night. I've had 50 people kicking it with me this whole time. I'm not gonna lie, tonight's turnout with the viewership and the engagement is probably one of the best third laws I've had. W's to y'all. Without y'all, this is not possible. So thank you again for tuning in, staying locked in with me. We've had a great turnout tonight. Hopefully we can get the video when this is over to 1,000 views. That's my goal for every stream. You know what I mean? We start small, we end big. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all. It's been a great one tonight. Stay locked in, though. Don't tune away. We had 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're going to do a 4-banger again this evening. And we're going to get right into the 5th and final reaction of the evening. This one is entitled, Cops Open His Trunk and Everything Changed. I don't know where this is going. I don't know if it's going to get dark, nasty, and gruesome. I think with the length of it, it might not get gruesome. I'm assuming he's trafficking some drugs or something. But we're going to see what this one is. The 5th and final reaction of Third Law Episode 8 begins right now. Like that like and hype that hype. Third Law goes live every Wednesday night. Let's go.
Traffic stop until they check the trunk.
Hello, sir. I'm Officer Murphy of Moline. The reason why I'm stopping you is you swerved into oncoming lanes a couple times. You're kind of swerving between different lanes.
I ain't mean to do that.
Okay. And then like when you turned that corner, like you almost clipped me because you came into like my lane.
I saw you.
Yeah. Do you have a driver's license, proof of insurance?
Nah, I don't get it. I live up the street. My insurance and all that shit. It's in my other bag. I live up the street though. Every police officer will know me.
Okay.
Now, nigga, you feel like that's any way that you about to get out of this situation scot-free? Nah, I ain't got my license on me. I ain't got my insurance. It's in my bag. I live up the street. And every officer around here know me? Nigga, what? That's how you start already. Kilo. Already starting off dumb as a box of rocks. Nigga, what? I need to clip up my own audio pieces sometimes for little sound bites. Nigga, what? You gonna start off your interaction, you was swerving in and out of lane, supposedly, turn the corner, almost clipped the cop. You ain't got no license on you, no registration or insurance. It's in your other bag. And then you say, I live up the street. Every cop around here knows me. Every cop around here knows me. That's what you gonna say to try to get off? Why does every cop around here know you? You're obviously not a good Samaritan. So why does every cop around here know you? Probably because you full of shit and be doing dumb shit and been in and out of jail, been arrested and pulled over. So that's what you're gonna use to try to get out of this scot-free. Every cop around here knows me. Nigga, shh.
Shut your bitch ass up!
This nigga here.
I
guess who's going to jail tonight?
I got my insurance though.
Okay. You have your insurance?
Yeah, I ain't from out here. You see, I'm using my map as I'm going on.
Okay.
I'm going to fuck with a bitch.
Okay.
You just said you live up the street.
Whatever.
Do y'all hear this nigga, man? Do y'all hear this man? He just said I live up the street. Then he said, you see, I'm not from here. You see, I'm using my maps. I'm about to go fuck with a bitch. You know, I'm about to go fuck with a little bitch. Get my dick wet. You know, you feel me, officer? Yeah. You gonna let me go because I'm going to fuck with a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go fuck with a bitch. But you just told him you live up the street. Every officer around here knows you. Now you saying you not from around here. You see I'm using my GPS. I'm about to go fuck with a little bitch. No, you about to go get fucked like a little bitch because you going to jail tonight. This nigga look like Busy Bone.
I got my insurance though.
Okay. You have your insurance?
Yeah, I ain't from out here. You see, I'm using my map as I'm going on. Okay. I'm going to fuck with a bitch.
Okay, I got you.
I'm going to fuck with a bitch or whatever.
Where are you from?
Chicago. I've been down here like 5-6 months.
Would you mind just rolling this back window? Your tint's just so dark I can't see.
That motherfucker dark as hell.
Yeah.
So why I got to raise it down for you for?
I just want to make sure there's no one in the back seat.
Ain't nobody back there.
No big deal. Okay. You said you don't have your driver's license on you?
Nah, I got him though. I'm valid though.
What's your first name?
Randy. R-A-N-D-Y. I'm trying to find this for you, man. I got you. 1 second.
I be sitting this bitch just shocked, just jaw dropped.
Can you step out for me?
For what?
We're gonna have a conversation out here about the open container.
For what?
Okay, because there's an open container in your car. Okay, so I'm telling you, step out.
Nah, for what?
All right, we'll pat you down, make sure you have no weapons.
That's cool, that's cool,
okay.
That's cool. All right, sorry.
He drunk.
What's this in your pocket?
I don't know, let me see.
Can I reach in there and grab it?
No, let me see first.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna let you reach in there. Just keep your hands up, man. Is it just the keys? I can't tell what it
probably
is.
Yeah. It's probably some keys.
Okay, can I just pull it in to make sure that
go do your thing.
That there's no knives or anything?
Nah, ain't no problem.
That's a nice whip, man.
You wanna drive it? Drive it.
Look fast. All right, hey, so since there's an open container, it's gonna give me probable cause to search your car for other open containers.
You do your thing.
Okay.
I don't know about that car. Hey, could I put my shit in my pocket without y'all?
Yep, you're good.
I got some tree. Tree ain't nothing crazy. Got a little Hennessy. got a little Hennessy by us. Open container though. That's subject for DUI.
It's peaceful. Hey, don't do that, man. How you do that?
What?
How you do that?
What do you mean? How'd I pop it?
Shit. I've been at it like 9 months.
That's kind of a cool pop, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been at it like 9 months. I've been at it. Yes.
Got the Glocky.
Take my time doing.
Got the Glocky.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Million times, man.
For what?
Probably weed, goofy ass, miscellaneous ass, shit like that.
Do you have a FOID card?
Nah, I don't.
Okay. Tell you what, right now I'm just gonna detain you.
For what?
The gun in the back. Okay.
No gun in there.
There is. Okay, we'll figure all of it out here in a second, okay? End of the day, I'm not trying to take you to jail.
Boss, man.
Okay, I just gotta figure everything out. We'll talk about some stuff, okay?
Yes,
go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Get to the ground.
There you go.
Try to take off running, dude.
I'm not gonna run on you.
You just tried to.
Stop. All right, let me up, man.
No.
I'm done. All right, whatever. Let me up, bro.
Slow down.
He for sure had the Glock box back there. I seen it as soon as I seen it. You know, I got a couple of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Great black box, gray snaps. Nigga, play with it if you want to. Got a couple of them boxes in the closet. I know that right when I seen it. And he had like three clips in that motherfucker.
That's kind of a cool pop, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been at it like 9 months.
Here you go. I know the Glocky case, and he got the ammunition under there too. That's the Glocky.
Take my time.
That's the Glocky with the mag loader. This nigga got 4 clips in that bitch. God damn. You got 4 of them in the case? There's no room for the gun if you got 4 clips in the case.
Yes. Take my time.
You ain't got no room for the pistol. No wonder the pistol ain't in there. You got 4 clips in there. And the one on the far right, this one right here, look like an extended mag. That bitch look like a, I got one of them too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got me a 32 piece too. I ain't gonna hold you. I look like a long john right there with the motherfucking clip loader. He was loading shells in that bitch. But it ain't got no room for the pistol. I know that Glocky case when I seen it. He was calm though.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Million times, man.
For what?
Probably weed.
Probably. You just said a million times.
Like that.
Do you have a FOID card?
Nah, I don't.
Okay. Tell you what, right now I'm just gonna detain you.
For what?
The gun in the back. Okay.
No gun in there.
There is. Okay, we'll figure all of it out here in a second, okay? End of the day, I'm not trying to take you to jail.
Boss, man.
Okay, I just gotta figure everything out.
And the cop on the left right here, he is already out of position. He already out of position. You just seen your officer pop the trunk, see a Glock case with clips and ammunition in the bag, and a gun being in there. Granted, y'all patted him down, so he's not necessarily a threat with the weapon, but he's already some type. You can tell he antsy, and you over here, you blowing your hands because you cold. And now you finna have to detain this nigga and chase him and damn near run him down. You already out of pocket. Get in line.
Some stuff, okay?
Yes,
go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me.
He's finna get low on the nigga. He's finna scuff up them red and white patent leather J's.
You just tried to.
Stop. All right, let me up, man.
No.
I'm done. All right, whatever. Let me up, bro.
Slow down.
Drops, you funny, bruh.
I'm fine, bro.
Worst part, the girl down the street waiting with some wet pussy.
There's a gun in the back. You try to run it.
Okay. Stop.
Why'd you try to run, dude? That's just dumb. Check. There's something in the pants pocket. We can send them over.
There's a 20 or something over there. Alright, taking my shoes off? You want to take them off?
We're okay right now.
Boy, scuffed up them white and red patent leather 11s. I knew it.
I'll come talk to you in a second, okay?
I seen them. Scuff them bitches up. No, you mad.
Yeah. Murph, are you running for felonies?
That ain't even a Glock.
This feels like it's loaded. Can you grab me another bat?
That's not even a Glock right there. 100 oh, nigga. Oh, you rolling around with a pistol and 100 bands in cocaine? Ah, you got the yayo in the bag with the pistol in the trunk. He tried to play it calm though, I ain't gonna lie. The way he acted, he didn't act like he had shit. He didn't act like he had nothing. But the reaction is what got them to search. And now you got the gun, you got ammunition, and a backpack in your trunk, swerving with an open liquor. You driving with an open liquor bottle, under the influence in tinted windows, swerving with a gun and cocaine in your trunk? What is wrong with niggas? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, boys.
Oh, boys. We got one.
Boys.
Oh, fuck, boys. Check this out.
Jackpot, baby.
Jackpot, baby. Jackpot, baby. Boy, them niggas happy. They night is made. A black man, out of towner, pistol, ammunition, and cocaine. We just hit the jackpot, baby. This nigga drove around with an open bottle of Hennessy in the car with a gun and coke in your trunk. He done played it cool as a motherfucker. And all this shit was in the trunk.
Ooh.
7, shut up.
Oh, wow. That's a ton of coke.
In a backpack? Just in the backpack?
You guys, there's so much, you can smell the coke. It's that strong.
He's also drunk and probably high on at least weed, but I mean, dude has at least a half a pound of coke.
Oh my God.
And like a couple hundred rounds of ammunition, a drum.
He had the drum, y'all was right,
gun
chat.
case, but no Glock.
He was messing around back there a lot. Back at the squad? Yeah.
Y'all put this seatbelt on me for me, huh?
We got to, man.
Yeah. That's goofy. That's why I shouldn't even been cool with y'all ass, man.
He too calm for me, though. He too calm to know that he's got a firearm and cocaine. You are going to prison. You are going to go to prison. Guess who's going to jail tonight? He way too calm. It's some goofy ass shit. That's why I shouldn't have been cool with you, nigga. You better start thinking about how much time you about to do. You already said you've been arrested 1,000,000 times. God damn. That's what I'm saying, Elijah. You gotta have the basics when you commit crimes. I've been said this. We're gonna talk about it.
For me, boss?
Why is this handcuffs up front?
Why'd you move the handcuffs up front?
He for sure had them handcuffs behind him. How the fuck he get the seatbelt off and the handcuffs in front of him? Oh, you a fidgeting ass nigga. Or you a old disjointed ass nigga. Come on, man.
Why is your pants undone?
Come on.
Stop.
Don't do it. Man, what the f you gonna do, man?
At this point, yeah, you might as well try to run it.
What's wrong with you?
At this point.
Being cool with you.
You got 100,000 of coke.
We're having a nice conversation. Back to the pool.
A nice conversation.
You done?
No.
Oh, shut the f up. You done? Stop pushing me, man.
Randy, just have a seat, bud.
Stop pushing me, man, bro. Don't ever push me, bro.
Please have a seat, man.
What's wrong with
You are going to prison. Shut
Can you
up.
please have a seat for us?
I will, sir.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Don't do all that goofy ass shit. You must be a rookie, man. You're a goofy ass, man.
Put your feet in for me.
I ain't got no problem with it, bro.
All right, I appreciate it.
You must be a rookie or something, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, man.
All right. Right now, we're just going to take you to the police department where you're going to be interviewed by a detective, okay?
Will I be able to see the judge tomorrow or nah?
Yeah.
You know what time?
I don't.
When they give me a phone call and
Yeah, when we get there, you'll get some phone calls.
I appreciate it, man.
Hang on, I gotta take the seatbelt off of you.
Sorry, y'all. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Stuck?
Yeah.
All right, take a couple steps forward.
Why'd you do that? So bend
So try to.
Yeah.
Pull him. Wait. Go.
What the fuck?
Wait. No. I ain't gonna work like that.
He got himself stuck trying to slip his cuffs in the front again.
I go in there. Take this off.
Yeah, bro, you're going like that now.
Alright, take this off.
Okay, let's go.
This nigga on one, bruh. This nigga Scotty, what's up, my brother? Man, I'm just in here reacting to that react, bro. This shit got me crying. Look at this shit. This nigga got stuck. He in the back seat riding to the police station trying to get the cuffs underneath his legs again and can't even get them back up. This nigga booty butt in the air walking into the police station. Come on, man. It don't get no more comical than this, bro.
Wait. No. I ain't gonna work like that.
How you can't get him back up?
He got himself stuck trying to slip his cuffs in the front again.
I go in there. Take this off.
Yeah, bro, you're going like that now.
Okay, let's go. How did you do this?
Take this off me, man.
We can't take it off.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be sitting here. It's gonna be a fucking sitter. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm gonna make your day a hard day like mine is. Y'all lucky y'all coming with that shit. Well, I'll never call slipping.
Stand up. We can't get to us when you sit down like that.
He said, y'all lucky y'all caught that shit. I'm never caught slipping. Look at this dumbass nigga, bro.
I got 2 sets of cuffs on me.
Yeah, grab the other one, remember?
Dude, if you get stupid, man, you're gonna end up getting hurt.
Man, if I get stupid, your mama gonna get hurt. What's wrong with you, man? You lucky.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga is in good spirits and funny as fuck to be going to prison. 100,000 in cocaine, over 100 rounds, a drum, pistols, swerving, open containers. You're going to prison, my boy. And this nigga is keeping his comedic genius going. This nigga is funny.
I got 2 sets of cuffs on me.
Yeah, grab the other one, remember?
Dude, if you get stupid, man, you're gonna end up getting hurt.
Man, if I get stupid, your mama gonna get hurt. What's wrong with you, man? You lucky you caught me.
Ah, that's funny as hell. If I get stupid, your mama gonna end up getting hurt. That's a Chicago nigga for you for real, bro. That's some shit that we say if we would have been growing up. You just refer everything right back to your mama. Man, your mama would have been, man, you gonna end up getting a nigga, your mama would have get hurt. That's funny. This man, y'all lucky y'all caught me, man.
Hurt.
Man, if I get stupid, your mama gonna get hurt. What's wrong with you, man? You lucky you caught me.
Right.
Just front cup.
Yeah, I ain't on no goof ass shit, man. Wow.
Upstairs.
He in good spirits to be going to prison,
Yeah, this
bro.
room's video and audio recording.
You slide your shoes off for now.
Alright, slide it off. Take my shit off. Take them off.
Alright, sit down, I'll take them off.
You're not taking shit off me, man.
He just told me to take him off. Look.
Stop.
Hey, he owned it though. That nigga balling up fists.
What is it?
I talk to you, big dog.
He don't like him. Look. That nigga said.
Slide the shoes off.
Look. Wow. Oh, you lucky.
Nobody's trying to get you at you, man.
No.
What is it?
I talk to you, big dog. Get the f out of my face.
Take the shoes off.
I'm telling you no. I talk to you, please.
What's the problem with the shoes?
Bro, get out of my face, man.
He's not in the
You guys check the shoes? Okay, you gotta take the shoes off.
I'm gonna talk to
You
him.
have to check your shoes
I'm
before.
gonna talk to him.
Then talk to me. I'm right here.
I'm gonna catch another charge with you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna knock your ass straight out, bro.
Look at me.
Hey, at this point, he should have just socked the nigga. I mean, granted, I wouldn't say that because it's gonna add more to his time for sure. He got a lot of time coming. But at this point, what's that charge to the fucking dope and the gun charge that you already got? He said, nigga, You know a nigga mad when he breathe hard and bite that lip. Muscle bound ass nigga was finna haul off and knock this white boy teeth smooth out.
You have to check your shoes, man. He's not in the
You guys check the shoes? Okay, you gotta take the shoes off.
I'm gonna talk to him. You have to check your shoes before.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Then talk to me. I'm right here.
I'm gonna catch another charge with you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna knock your ass straight out, bro.
Look at me.
I promise you I am.
I am right here.
Whatever, besides.
I have to check your shoes.
I didn't
okay.
take my shoes.
All right, have a seat, bro.
Okay.
Checking my shoes. All the dope is in the trunk. Look, he want to hit that nigga so bad. Look at his mouth and the fist. He want to hit that cop so fucking bad, bruh. Watch him.
I should knock your out, no?
That's not the guy on the street you're talking. That's a totally different guy. The other guy is still out there.
Randy was arrested for possession with intent to deliver controlled substance, unlawful possession of a weapon, armed habitual criminal, and resisting arrest. He was cited for driving while his license was suspended or revoked, an uninsured vehicle, and improper lane usage.
Damn, look at all them fucking charges, nigga. Possession with intent to manufacture, deliver a controlled substance. You ain't sniffing all that coke yourself, so you for sure selling the dope. Unlawful use or possession of a weapon by a felon. You're a felon already and you got a gun and ammunition in the trunk, nigga. You are a felon. Resisting or obstructing a peace officer, firefighter, or correctional is the armed habitual criminal. Driving while driver's license permit or privilege to operate a motor vehicle suspended or revoked. Operation of uninsured motor vehicle. Improper lane usage. And you have a record. Why, nigga? Why did you... If I already got this record and I got all this shit on me, you gonna have to catch me. What's an evading charge if you gonna get caught later on? What's an evading charge, nigga? High speed chase. I'm gone. I got all these charges coming to me. I know I got all this dope in the trunk. You are going to prison, Randy. You are going to prison. You gotta do the race on the niggas. Pew. And I'm trying to smash. I'm just ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to hit a little bitch. I'm just trying to pull up. I ain't from here, real talk. I'm from Chicago. I'm using my GPS. I'm trying to go hit a bitch. Nigga, you finna go to jail immediately. You gotta do the race. Most official, what's up, my boy? You ain't popped in all night. Shout out to you. I stunt back in the chat talking about, I'm trying to tell you, NPC talking about facts. They talking about you, they agree with me. You gotta do the race. Look at these charges, and why would you pull over? Or if you pull over, why the fuck didn't you skirt off on that nigga? Once you realize he was finna get you out the car, nigga, it's race. Nigga bending corners, all that. You gonna have to catch me. You gonna have to catch me. At this point, I'm already going to jail for 4-5 years just off the charges you got listed right here. I'm a felon. I'm going right back to the pen. You going to have to catch me. I'm doing the race. Yeah, he had an Audi A8 and shit. He had the big body. He should have... He should have been hitting corners. And now you finna be hitting that 8x6, nigga, for some years. And nigga, Logo, shut your ass up. I'm not complying if I'm a convicted felon and I got work in the trunk and a pistol and a drum and bullets and liquor and all that. I'm not complying. For fucking what? If you catch me, I'm going to the pen anyway. If you catch me after the high-speed chase, I'm going to the pen with an extra little 6-month charge for the evading. So, nigga, you out your fucking mind. Nigga, you got to weigh your consequences. I am gone. Nigga, pedal to the metal, doing the race. Only way I'm complying is if I don't got nothing in the trunk to go to jail for and they just trying to put something on me. But if I know I'm going to jail, as soon as he said I need you to step out the car for me, I seen an open container. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone. You gonna have to catch me. Dead homies. 101 Dalmatians. You gonna have to catch me. Logo, shut up. You a serial woman abuser. I don't hear nothing you got to say, man. Let me finish hearing what this little shit got, man. We gonna wrap up. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up!
He was given no bond. Detective Lawrence interviewed Randy, and he took ownership of the cocaine, guns, and ammo. Each bag of cocaine tested positive. There was a total of 6 bags that altogether contained 361 grams of cocaine.
360 grams, nigga? 360 grams? Oh, he done lost his motherfucking mind. They gave that nigga no bond. He took ownership of the cocaine, guns, and ammo. What was you going to do, Randy? 3,100 in cash? Oh my God. During the interview, he advised he was unemployed. Nigga, he was trapping. 6 separate bags, 85 grams, 85 grams, 85 grams. He was piecing that shit up. He was piecing that cocaine up, man.
There was $3,100 of
in love with the cocoa.
Cash placed into the evidence locker, along with 241 rounds of handgun ammunition for...
Nigga! I know I keep stopping it, but all this shit is shocking. Wavy Crockett, I don't know how much coke be costing on the street. I ain't never trapped the white. I dibbled and dabbled with the green, but I ain't messed with the white ever. So I don't know what the street value of 361 grams. Let's check. Let's check right now. We're going to do it live right here. We're going to do it live right here. What's the street value of 361 grams of cocaine? Cocaina. Let's see what they say right here. What AI gonna give me? The estimated, oh yeah, it's close. The estimated street value of 361 grams of cocaine typically ranges between 21,000, which you got some stepped on bullshit, and 72,000 in the United States, depending on the purity and the regional market conditions. A single gram of cocaine in the U.S. generally falls between $60 and $200. So he could have had up to 72 bands in that joint if it was fresh from the farms. Look, NPC said he knew right off top. That's 22 to 30, nigga. I do this shit, nigga. Maybe 18 at best if you bust it down. Damn, Wavy. Let me find out you. I got some trap gods in the chat, man. Shout out to the tribe, man. Tribe out here. Young nigga, move that dope. Young nigga, move that dope. Move that dope. Say, move that dope. Y'all in this bitch trapping. No way 20 makes sense at 70, 80 a G, but that's a lot, man. Y'all niggas know y'all dope, huh? That's how y'all feel? Hey, just be safe out there. That's all I'm going to say to my tribe. If you doing what you do, be safe. Don't be this man.
3 different...
This nigga had 3,100 in cash, 361 grams of cocaine, 179 9mm rounds, 59 40 cal rounds, 18 rounds of 223s, 3 rounds of 38 special, 4 Glock magazines, 2 30-round clips, a drum magazine for an AR, a Glock 17 case with 3 magazines inside of it. Nigga, where was you going? What was you doing? I'm clipping this up. Where was you doing? This nigga had a... Okay, it's different if you go into the gun range, you got one gun, you got one type of ammunition on you. Nigga, you got 180 rounds of 9mm, 60 rounds of 40 cal, 18 rounds of 223, 3 rounds of 38 special, Glock magazines, a Glock case, a drum for an AR. What are you doing? You really from Chirac for real, Randy. That is a crazy thing to get pulled over with, bruh. That is a crazy thing to get pulled over for, bro, and have in the whip at one time, my nigga. You had a whole backpack. You had an ammunition station in your backpack.
handguns, plus 18 rifle rounds, plus 7 Glock magazines, and a high-capacity drum magazine for an AR-15. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Man, what is Randy's? That's a brief look at what we watching next stream. What is Randy's W's for that reaction? That one was crazy. I know I got 2 reactions for show to clip up tonight and post on the page. I'm gonna get them posted up by Friday. I want to make sure I don't overlap the viewership of the actual live stream, so I'm not gonna post the clips tomorrow. I'm gonna post them on Friday. Give it a day or 2 for this stream to marinate. W's for the reaction stream. W's for that reaction. But I gotta see what they didn't give his last name or what city that was from, so I don't know how I can look up that case to see what his outcome was. But that nigga for sure got some penitentiary time. That's a crazy arsenal to get pulled over with. Even if it is 70,000 in coke, you got with an intent to you got a coke with intent to distribute, and 300 bullets, different types of 4 different guns. Nigga, what was you about to go do? You was about to shoot the bitch up? You was about to get the bitch high and shoot her up? What was you about to go do? You wasn't finna go get no pussy, nigga, driving around like that. You just got done trapping. And if you gonna trap during the day, in the darkness of night with completely dark tents and you drinking Hennessy while you doing it, oh my God. We gotta commit crimes better than that, man. We gotta commit crimes better than that. Don't make it that easy on the police, man. Nigga, I had plenty runs in with the law. I never snitched on nothing I had going on or nobody around me. Shut your bitch ass up! I'm looking at you like that nigga was looking at the cop just now, boy. Shut your ass up. And I don't know. But we gotta, I'm not saying that committing crimes is okay. I'm not saying being a detriment to society and running around with all these guns and ammunitions and drugs with intent to distribute is okay. But full transparency, if you're gonna commit crimes to this level, at least have your driver's license and registration right. At least be in a clean car. At least don't be in there with no open container. Don't have a story. Something. They just literally, you just handed yourself to them niggas. Like, you just handed yourself to them. What are we doing? Make it hard for the police. You gotta make it hard. You can't just give yourself to the jail system, nigga. That's why I said, nigga, do the race. Do the race. Go on a high-speed chase. Let them try to catch you that way. Don't just, you literally gave yourself to them. That was crazy, Randy. Randy, you out of pocket, my boy. You are out of pocket, nigga. You out of pocket, Randy. I'm just going to leave it at that. And I'm going to summarize that reaction as one of the best ones. I'm not going to lie. Tonight's stream was legendary. I thoroughly enjoyed this reaction stream with my tribe. We started off on a high note, getting at Apollo and Keem for the first 40 minutes. That was fun. I enjoyed that reaction. And that's all in good banter. Y'all know I ain't come with no cold narratives trying to make nobody look bad. I just had to get niggas back. We started off with that. W's for that reaction. We had a 67-year-old woman who was ran over in a hit and run. God rest her soul. We had a police officer shot in the chest, goes into a coma for 8 days in a shootout with a random nigga who quick draw McGraw on him. We had a junkie white woman from Ohio. I think she was from Ohio, who had man-made metal car part pipes and cocaine on her rearview mirror glass. She got tased up, sent to jail. We had this nigga Randy. We had some great reactions tonight. By far one of the best reactions we've had. Best third law streams we've had out of the 8. I think I picked some great videos tonight, and I hope y'all thoroughly enjoyed yourself. Another faux banger. Another faux banger. I'm giving y'all great content and a lot of time to enjoy it, man. So if you stayed up with me tonight, your presence was appreciated. Like I always say, thank you. Like and hype the stream before you leave. Make sure you give it a thumbs up. Make sure you send some hype. Shout out to Most Official. Most Official. Coming through with the second super chat of the night. $5. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. He said, I don't know how he thought that would play out anyway, but that felon, no license, no insurance. Yeah, he was a dummy. Shout out to Stet for the consistency. Thank you, boy. Thank you, my boy. I'm stuttering over my words because I'm hungry as hell. I need to eat. I got some smash burgers, veggie burgers downstairs that I'm about to try to tear up real quick. I'm hungry as hell. I only had lunch today, so I needs to eat. But shout out to everybody who stayed this long, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Everybody who's been here from the beginning, everybody that's here to the end. I do appreciate you for real. Like and hype, as I've been telling you. Third Law has been going crazy. This is the 8th stream. This is 8 streams, 8 weeks in a row, 2 months into Third Law. And I'm just excited for the consistency, like Most Official just said. W's for the consistency. Tonight was legendary, Kilo says. Yeah, man, legendary stream tonight for sure. I'm about to shake, rattle, and roll out of this thing. Before I do, y'all give me y'all narratives in the chat. Say what you gotta say, let it be heard. But the time has come for me to sign out. Everybody who's tuned in this late, it is almost, 12:45 Central Time, 1:45 on the east side, and 10:45 on the west coast. If you gave me your ear for any point of the time tonight, I thank you from the bottom of this heart, man. Run it back, run the replay back, go back, drop a comment on the video when it's done. I need them comments, tribe. I need them comments, I need them likes, and I need them hypes. And I'm gonna keep giving y'all good content for long nights. W's to the tribe. It is time for me to get out of here. I need to go eat. I'm hungry than a bitch. I've been sipping a little sip. But yeah, man, until next time, I am signing out of this thing. Episode 8, Third Law. I'll see y'all next time. Be ready for Friday. Special stream coming Friday. We out. Where my stream at? Where my screen at? Oh, there you go. Now we out. Special stream coming Friday. Make sure y'all tapped in. Much love, tribe. See y'all later.